Okay, let's try this again. I think I got it working now. Sorry for the delay. Okay, I think I got it working. I'm just gonna double check the sound. Okay, let's try this again. I think I got it working now. Okay. Okay, it seems good. Okay. Okay, I think I got it now. I think I got it now. I just had to. So I keep in mind, I use different capture technique, like a Pokemon trainer. Anyway, where was I at? I was discussing something. Was I discussing the pelvis science? The science behind how many ship girls it would take to break a human pelvis. I think that's what I was discussing. I will try to start earlier. But okay, I'm looking at the stream and it looks fine now. Like I see everything. I think it's working. So anyway, after that, streaming debacle of mine, how are you all doing? Okay, where was I at? Yeah, I'm going to have to use this from now on. Which is not too bad. Yes, I am back, and it's thanks to you, Noriko. Thank you very much. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, so... Okay, the thing at the top of my list was grinding. Grinding the vacation rerun. Oh, wait, did I actually do this thing? No, I have not. Okay. This is the thing at the top of my list. Okay. I'm sending in the grinding crew. Yeah, it works good for now. I was like, this is perfect. And no problem. Yes. Yes, thank you very much. I cannot thank you enough. I was like, dang. I was getting frustrated. I was like, BlueStacks and OBS just ain't clicking together. Teamwork makes the dream work. I wonder if this may ease some of the other issues this thing was having when I tried to play it last time. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do this real fast. Task manager and make BlueStacks a high priority in the details, because this was the thing that smoothed it out last time. Okay, yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Okay, I adjusted the priority. Maybe I should up it to real time. Real time priority? Is that what's gonna do it? Real time priority. See, gotcha. Okay, I'm upping it to real-time priority. Let's see what that does. Okay. By the way, Noriko, what did you think of Turpitz's new chibi? Hey, it's the John Wayne of Azur Lane. John Wayne, ride 'em up, cowboy. I reckon this here Azur Lane town is gonna be crawling with varmints. I've never been called the John Wayne of Azur Lane. The only two good, well, not necessarily good. My favorite two Western actors when it came to making Western films: Clint Eastwood and John Wayne. By the way, my favorite. Okay, so you know what's funny is, I normally was not into Western movies until I came across one Western movie called Outlaw Josie Wales, and that has by far some of the most badass dialogue I've ever seen in any movie ever. I don't know if anyone here has ever seen Outlaw Josie Wales, but that is top-notch cowboy. That's my favorite cowboy movie. Okay, this definitely improved it. This is a definite improvement. There's a problem with the server. Oh no. You know what another problem could be? Hold on a second. Let me click this and watch this again. Hmm. Okay, it's smoothing out a little bit. It's smoothing out. Okay. Maybe I could do some PvP today. Wait, let me see this. Is that Alejandro or Alejandro Daniel Corton Acosta? Hello. How are you today? I'm like, I think I got it working now. That was annoying. Trying to get the stream working. I was like, oh man. Yeah, and it looks like so far I haven't lost. Yeah, and now that I have it set to real-time priorities, I think I got this thing going now. I got it back up to spec. Oh, I should stop shaking that. Oh, by the way, so for those of you that I don't know how many people here saw my pelvic research video on whether or not the Shikikan's pelvis is in danger. But apparently the maximum number of ship girls Shikikan can handle is somewhere between 189, or it's about 189 for the tip-top shape Shikikan. Okay, yeah, see, now it's smoothed out. This is beautiful. Wonderful. Wonderful. So, I'm just curious, y'all. Have you ever sat there and just, when you were staring off into space, When you were, you know, I don't know, sitting on the toilet, looking at the wall. Just ask yourself, how many ship girls can I handle as a Shiki-Con before my pelvis finally gives out? Noriko says the Shiki-Can always can. I agree. This is true. And Alejandro, you say the stream looks good. Thank you. I'm happy. I finally got it going now. It was a long journey, but it's finally working. Who's this? Glarion says, I got into westerns when I watched Wild Wild West of all movies, and then started to watch all of the dollar movies and Once Upon a Time in the West and so on. Yeah, see, for me, I loved Wild Wild West, but for a while that was the only one I liked, and I didn't really get into too many of them, except for, I saw Outlaw Josie Wales, and then I realized, I was like, oh man, all these Clint Eastwood westerns, all the Clint Eastwood westerns are like some of the best movies. Trinity was also good as a kiddo. Ah, I see. I liked the Dollar Trilogy. Because The Man with No Name was like, you know, I would say this, every guy at one point wanted to be the Man with No Name. Because they just called him Blondie or something like that throughout the movie. Wait, I already did the hard mode today. Okay, I can forget that one. I go to Final Battle. And I'm going to... This is the fleet I've been grinding. I need to check if someone... Okay, do I have the cog chips to upgrade somebody? Because right now, I have plenty of cog chips. It's just, I really need to upgrade Azuma. Yeah. I really need to upgrade Azuma. Trinity was also good as a kiddo. I'm just gonna roll with it. Oh, wait. Nah. Okay. Stand by. And... it's time to grind. The day of grinding is upon us. Or more specifically, upon me, anyway. By the way, someone gave me a bottle of what's essentially vegan beer. And I did not know vegan beer was a thing. I was like, what kind of sorcery is this? Let's see. I grind British ships right now because Succubus Implacable needs it hard. That's what she said. Yeah, Implacable. She to me, I'm like, I'll just say this. If my pelvis was strained from any of the ship girls, the #1 strainer of that would probably be Implacable. It would be a brutal straining of my pelvic bones. But I would go above and beyond for Implacable. Yeah, wait, Noriko, which British ships are you grinding? Because for me, I've always kept Bologna on deck, but like, I also use her with Scylla. And then Plymouth is, you know, obviously the chief British vanguard that I have been using most of the time. For me, implacable is just a succubus in disguise. I mean, hello, she not even hides her horns. You know, if I'm just saying, if a succubus was to try and stay in disguise, a nun is actually a very good disguise. A nun is like the perfect disguise for a succubus to adopt if they did not want to be found out. Ritus, what's up? How's it going? How are you today? Mm-hmm. My phone keeps pestering me to update it. I'm just like, no. Not right now. On to what kind of unholy convo did I just walk in on? Well, okay, so there's a ship in this game called Implacable. I'm actually leveling her up right now. But, I was just saying. See, and I'm good, thanks. Still, in fact, chilling. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I was just saying, if a succubus was to try and hide their identity, a nun is a dang good disguise. I mean, it will get suspicious when, you know, people around the church start dropping dead. It will get very suspicious. But a nun is a dang good disguise. I was like, that's perfect. Implacable. Thinking ahead. You say, which do I grind? Noriko says. Vanguard, Implacable, Plymouth, and Scylla right now. Sirius and Perseus are already level 120 or level 125, but they stay as I just love Sirius too much to drop. Hey, Sirius is a favorite of mine too. I like I actually kind of like Scylla more than Sirius. So I was like, if I had to switch between the two. And I keep Bologna primarily because I absolutely love the air raid assistance skill. But I was like, I just like Sirius or Scylla a little more than Sirius. I did not mind that trade. My favorite Ditto class is actually Ditto herself, though. Yeah, this is the smoothest I've gotten this Azur Lane to run. This is the smoothest I've gotten it to run in a very long time. You know, if I used a window capture on my gaming laptop, I wonder if that would get it to run. Maybe that was the problem. That was the key. You say, people always say USA for AA. Yeah, San Diego, but it's just one exceptional good AA ship. Britain is built upon AA cover. If I need AA, I take Britain upon everything, to be honest. Excuse me. The U.S. Navy was the ones who were the absolute kings of anti-air. And during World War II, they deferred to us. They were like, Britain was basically like, look, we'll give, they at one point were basically like, look, what are the Americans doing? We have an anti-air problem. I wonder what the Americans are doing. And then the U.S. Navy showed up and were like, yeah, we'll show you how to do this. We have, well, actually, I would say this. They already had some good anti-air gunnery. But, we were the ones that were telling them, stack as many 44 millimeter Bofors on your ships as possible. These things are just killing it against the Japanese. 40 millimeter Bofors. And also, actually, I think almost everyone had the 20 millimeter Orlikin. Because I remember the Orlikin, the Japanese even had their own version of the Orlikin. Excuse me. Hello, AA Switzerland. We built the AA US. I'm guessing that's USA used, my friend. That is a very fair point. I will say that is a very fair point. We were the ones who got good with it, though. I'll tell you that. We were the ones who got the best in the world with it. We also used it the most. We used it. We abused those guns to the point of, replacing them by the thousands. I will say, though, at the end, like by the end of World War II, at least, no one in the world was better at anti-air than the U.S. Navy. We were on top of the world when it came to anti-air. Mainly because we had done nothing but fight, aircraft all the way through, even up to the end of Japan, or the end of the war against Japan. We had to blast kamikazes out of the sky. We had to, blast thousands of dive bombers. We were like, look, we got to get professionals at this, because if we're not, we ain't going to make it. Oh, and by the way, when it comes to anti-air, even in Azur Lane, the Eagle Union beats the Royal Navy. I'm just tossing that out there. It's true. We also happen to have the best anti-air fighters. You say, oh right, Japanese planes. What fun. Saito Stockman. Welcome to the stream, Saito Stockman. How are you today? And you say Sandy. Yeah, Sandy is still, after all this time, still the best anti-air ship in the game. You could have a fleet of virtually any faction, and then just introducing Sandy in there means they could survive any kind of plane hail, almost any kind of plane hail. It depends on what ships you have. If their AA is like dirt low, you may have a problem. But the problem was never Sandy's. I'll just tell you, just to say that. Best AA fighter? You ever heard of the Swiss Bf-109 with Orlikin guns? That was the best AA fighter. I did not know they put Orlikin guns in a BF 109. That's interesting. But I still think the best AA fighter of World War II by the numbers is the F6F Hellcat. By the numbers, that plane shot down more. That plane dropped more planes out of the sky than like. And I will say this: the BF 109 has probably the best kill record. But if you look at like when it came down to, wait, let me think on this. Does the BF 109 have the best kill record? I believe so. Yeah, it has gotten more planes, but that's because it was in production the longest. It was the most produced plane in World War II, and to be fair, you all basically had to go toe-to-toe with damn near everybody. If you look at kill to loss ratio of like how many planes a plane has shot down before one of it got shot down, like the kill ratio, F6F Hellcat. See, doing good, Bruce Wayne of Azur Lane. Oh, that's... I'm glad. I guess it would technically be the kill to loss ratio is what it's called. Because for a plane to have been introduced... OG kill record alone, the German ace has more kills than most U.S. pilots, and he flew a BF 109. Are you talking about Eric Hartman? I'm guessing you might be talking about Eric Hartman, who, to be fair, Eric Hartman probably... Yeah, Eric Hartman probably has like one of the most interesting personal stories of World War II, and that guy, in order to survive what he went through, you had to be badass. But he's talking about kill to death ratio. But I'm just saying, when it came to a plane going up against like I would say getting used for the majority of the war, and coming out on top, the kill to loss ratio of the Hellcat is incredibly good. The kill to loss, like the Hellcat, I mean, there are planes that, the only planes that have better kill to loss ratios than the F6F Hellcat are planes that didn't actually see much combat, much air-to-air combat. I'm just saying, if I was in World War II, I would want to fly an F6F Hellcat. Actually, no. I would want the Corsair with the 20mm cannons. Yeah, the F4, I think it's the F4UC version. Yeah. One is Hartmann with 352 kills, and then two, again German, Gunter Barkholm with 305 kills. I do know that the top three aces of World War II were all German, and I think they all flew BF 109s. But I would say this, in all fairness, that I would say is due heavily to skill of the pilot and opportunity. When it came down to it, the F6F Hellcat, it was introduced at a time when you basically had like the new fighter that was going to carry the Navy for the rest of the war. And the Hellcat was dependable. The Hellcat was basically like to be introduced, in roughly the middle of the war and carry the Navy all the way through with victory after victory after victory after victory. That speaks to me more, not just good pilots, but also very good plane. I may be biased, just so you know. But I love the my favorite. I remember when I first started learning about World War II, one of the very first games I ever got was F6F Hellcat game. And I was like, dang, this plane had to shoot down damn near everybody during the war. And technically, the F4U, the Hellcat was actually supposed to be a placeholder for the F4U Corsair. And the F4U Corsair was revered by the Japanese as the best air-to-air fighter in the Pacific Theater. They said the Japanese they said that Corsair is lethal, and the squadron VF-17, the Jolly Rogers, got the highest number of kills of any Navy squadron in the entire war, and they flew F4U Corsairs. Wait, you say, oh gee, the top 50 aces were all German. The last on 50 has 95 kills. Then on place 51 comes a Finland pilot with 94 kills. Dang. Well, yes, but the Germans picked a fight with everybody, so you had more opportunities. The Bf-109 literally started, was in production from the beginning of the war and fought all the way through. But the Hellcat was introduced in the middle of it, and it was like almost every time a Hellcat and an enemy plane got into a dogfight, the Hellcat came out on top. I'll say this. I think the Hellcat was basically the plane that won most of the war for the U.S. It's okay, OG. You can be biased toward the F4 Hellcat. It's a good plane, but numbers don't lie, and the Bf-109 doesn't lie. Well, here's the thing is, the Bf-109 is a good plane, but I'm just saying, it had a whole lot more opportunities. And it had a whole lot, and it started, it had like all these opportunities because it started the war from the beginning. So, and in a lot of instances, it's sort of like, if your plane had more opportunities to shoot down, obviously, eventually, it's going to get a higher number if given enough opportunities. But the F6F Hellcat, it showed up in the middle, and literally almost every time a Hellcat came across an enemy plane, the Hellcat was the one that walked away. I think the Hellcat basically has a good case for being the plane that the real issue with the Hellcat is like, the Hellcat is not as nice looking as other World War II planes. That's why it doesn't get the credit in like all the movies and stuff. Sato Stockman says, interesting knowledge. It's the same with USA and AA. They had the opportunity to give the AA that number. Well, here's the thing is this. It was also earned through like trial and error, and to a point where we got it down to a science. We got that down to a science when it came to anti-air. So it was like, we basically were like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We developed like shells that had little radars in them that would explode when they were near a plane target, and that was all classified technology during World War II. Like, there was, the people loading these shells had no idea what they were carrying. So we developed all these shells. We developed, we developed the air defense network at sea. We did all that to protect our aircraft carriers mainly. And the British, they were almost everything the British did, they were learning from us. They were like, that's what the Navy's doing over there? Okay. I'm going to figure, we got to take notes. RGAX says, Ayo, OG. Hey, I am back. Yes, I finally got my stream working. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I would say this, the all the knowledge that we got from fighting enemy aircraft at sea, we did hand over to the British. We were just like, okay, look, and because we knew the British were probably gonna need it, and also the British also had like American planes for their carriers, because we knew the British, they started, I believe they did develop like okay, so the British did have their own versions of like sea versions of the Spitfire, you know, the Seafire, and plenty of other. They did have their own planes. They just could not produce enough of them, so they were like they had to buy you know, Corsairs and Wildcats and Hellcats from the U.S., and we sold them to them. And they, to their credit, they were actually the first ones to put the Corsair into combat. Mainly because they were the ones to figure out how to land it on a carrier smoothly before we did. Because I remember we had like, in the U.S. Navy, we had the Corsair, and everyone was like, the nose is too long. All the Navy pilots were like, I hate this thing. When I'm trying to descend down, I can't even see the carrier. So it was a risk to land on an aircraft carrier in the Corsair. We were like, ah, man, this is just, yeah. So the British came up with this idea of swinging to the carrier from the side. It was like you came along in a long sweeping curve to the back of the carrier, so you could keep it in vision for the longest possible time before you decided to land. So the British were like, you know, while we're exchanging things, you should know this about your plane. I also think, what was it? It's funny because they were running out of planes and we were running out of carriers. So they gave us they lent us a carrier, and we were sending them planes. I just thought that was funny because there was that one time where a carrier, I think it was, which one was it? Was it Victorious? You say the British invent 1 skip bombers because Tirpitz and the 2 slingshot mechanic. You mean like the skipping, the drum barrel skipping bomb? Actually, I believe the Corsairs, when the British used the F4U Corsair for the first time, I believe they used it to try and attack the Tirpitz. Of course, I believe we also didn't have the rockets that you could put on a Corsair at the time, so that would have helped out a lot. But I think those first attacks, I'm not sure if they went well. I don't think they went very well. I think the U.S. Navy even stopped using dive bombers altogether because we found out if we just used these rockets, we could get roughly the same effect of damage. No, the bomb that jumped on water like a stone and you swoop over a lake. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Like the skipping is like, it looks like at least the ones I saw, they look like a barrel. Or a barrel or a drum, and you would drop them and they would skip like you were trying to throw a skipping stone. Yeah, that's what I think we're talking about, the same thing. Like you would drop it and then it would land, it would touch the water surface and then keep going, just bouncing on the water surface until it reached you know, the target. A hard impact that would set the bomb off. I just realized these ships that I'm shooting in Azur Lane, like they have flags on them, and the flag is blue and looks like it's a tropical flag. Like if you look at the enemy ships right now, they all have a flag on them, and I'm like, I can't see the flag quite well. Hello, Vestal. How are you? Like, do you guys see this? Is that the Venus Vacation flag? Do all the enemy ships have Venus? Does Venus Vacation, dead or alive, even have a flag? I have so many questions. I also happen to have candy once again today. The British wasn't as dumb as in World War I, where they forgot to close doors that were for safety reasons on a battleship just to load faster. Result, BB goes boo. Oh, are you talking about, did that happen during the Battle of Jutland? Dang. BB goes boo. I think I remember reading about that happening, but yeah, dang. See, you know, I was looking at embarrassing ways to go in World War II, and I am so glad let me first just say, I'm so glad I was not born during World War II, or in time for World War II, I should say. I know they would have drafted me. I would not have been, that World War II was a time of untold harshness. Having said that, if I was in World War II, top ways I would not want to go. Grabbing a backpack and thinking it was a parachute. Would not want to go that way. Let's see. Getting eaten by sharks after your ship sinks. USS Indianapolis. Would not want to go that way. It's a hard pass for me. USS Indianapolis. That ship, rough deal. That is a rough deal. Oh, and now I have to add Fuso's crew to list. So, get hit and have the ship sink, survive the ship sinking, just to get stuck on an island and eaten by cannibals. Pass. Hard pass for me. I can't do that one either. Cannot do that one. There's a long list of things oh, also, this is apparently somewhat rumor, but somewhat true. Running through a swamp and finding a bunch of man-eating alligators in that swamp that then spring up and try to eat you and eat half your force when you're trying to escape the enemy. I can't do that one either. I can't do that one either. I believe they were crocodiles. Sorry, alligators is a Florida thing. Which, since I have been to Florida once or twice and seen an alligator, I'm going to pass on alligators too. Alligators is... alligators and crocodiles. Both of those, I'm a hard pass. You say World War II was a very rough place to be. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, RJX says Lamau. There's another one I could pass on that I'm thinking of at the moment. Oh, gangrene. Can pass on that one too. Gangrene or any of those diseases that they just didn't have the technology to treat, or you know, the medicine to treat at the time. Pass on all of those. Syphilis. Pass on syphilis. Oh, what was another one? Oh, atom bomb. Pass on the atom bomb. Atom bomb radiation. I mean, and the initial, if you were at, like, if the bomb landed right on your head and you just vaporized, you wouldn't feel anything. That's probably one of the least bad. But surviving the atom bomb just to die later, pass on that one. Hard pass for me. AIDS, yeah. That's a pass for me too. No, I gotta say, did you know that in California, recently, you say Chernobyl? Oh, Chernobyl's a definite pass, yes. Strong pass on Chernobyl. Oh, did you know that in California, about 2 or 3 years ago, they decriminalized knowingly, and these are idiots that run California. They decriminalized knowingly passing an STD to somebody. Like, if you know, it used to be this: if you knew you had an STD and you slept with somebody and that person got the STD, that you were a criminal, like you go to jail. Now in California, they have decriminalized that rule, and that even includes AIDS. So that's why, like, and shocker, the STD rates have skyrocketed in California. I'm just saying, if any of you guys are in California or visit California, don't sleep with anybody. Stay away. Chastity will save your life. You could look it up on the internet. They decriminalized knowingly passing an STD. I'm like, California has gone berserk. Noriko says, what the hell? Yes. That's what I said. I was like, California. We got idiots running California. Yeah, that's my message. Don't, each day I'm more proud to not live life in the USA. Well, it's not all of the USA. Some of the USA is still nice. But California is a miserable shithole. And you know what's funny? I'm born and raised in Los Angeles. I'm from Los Angeles, and when I grew up there, it was a no-joke paradise. Like, it was literally as close to paradise on Earth as you could get, because the weather was always perfect. The, man, what else did we have out there? The weather was always perfect. We had, like, we had everything there. We had Disneyland. We had the beach. You could go to the beach and just chill and swim. And then, you know, build sandcastles. Disneyland was magical. We had Hollywood. Also, if you wanted to snowboard, you could actually just travel to Big Bear Mountain in the winter, and there was snow for you, and you could basically travel to your seasons whenever you wanted them. If you didn't want winter, you just stayed away from the mountains. You didn't see any snow or anything like that for the entire year. And it had wonderful dry heat. Like it could be 120 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, I don't know what that is in Celsius. I would say that's probably approaching, like, I don't know, maybe over, it's, I think, okay, I'm not sure. It could be like over 30 degrees Celsius outside. And because it's dry heat, it doesn't even feel hot to you. It just feels warm. So, I remember growing up in California during my time was a literal paradise. And they have turned that paradise inside out. I was like, dang. I'm like, everyone, and in the California state government, y'all need to be fired. I'm like, I can't. Well, I remember we kept hearing rumors that there was going to be an earthquake because California is on one of those, on a default line. So everyone was saying eventually there's got to be a big earthquake in California. And I was like, I can't wait. Send it, like, I hope it rips the state off and sends it into the ocean. I will wave as California sinks into the Pacific Ocean. And be like, we lost nothing. Actually, I would almost say it's an improvement. I would say it's an improvement, probably. Laffy Taffy. How many of these supplies do I got? Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna buy this thing. No, I already have plenty of them. You can never have too many. Oh no, my ships. They need a break. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Operation Siren. Yeah, on top of that, so not only is California a mess, but I looked up news for my home city, Los Angeles, recently. Do you know what I saw they are dealing with in Los Angeles? And I'm not talking about the mass homelessness, because the rumor is we have about, I would say, 50 to 60,000 homeless people on the street in Los Angeles. So, what does that look like? Have you seen the movie, The Twin Towers, like the Lord of the Rings movie? That was an army of 10,000 orcs. So, multiply that 5 or 6 times, and that's how many homeless people we have in Los Angeles. But that's not actually the worst part. The worst part is this. What we have there are rats. It's like all the home... Oh, wait. I like that now you can also farm XP in OpSci. Yeah. Yeah, this is true. I do like to farm XP there. Oh, wait. Okay. That's what I really want, is the gold parts. Universal gold parts. Okay. I will collect that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so now in Los Angeles we have rats. And these are not small rats. These rats are trying to gain up the size of New York level rats. And unlike New York, the weather in California is nice. So, or the weather in Los Angeles is nice anyway. So we have these monster rats now in Los Angeles. And for the first time in a very long time, the mayor of Los Angeles has had to appoint a rat czar. So, and this is a guy who literally makes a task force to go out and hunt down or find a way to kill rats. And he's been putting like these poison traps everywhere around the city. But due to lack of sanitation and all in general, the whole city really falling apart. You know, they're shoving illegal immigrants in there now. and it's just turning, you know. So here's what's going to happen. They basically have said that due to, poverty, or and it's not really poverty. A lot of it is, you've induced all these policies that created a bunch of homeless people, Los Angeles and California in general. There is now perfect conditions for the plague, and yes, I mean the plague, to return in Los Angeles. In fact, in Northern California, due to poor sanitation, there was the first case of bubonic plague in a very long time in one area that just had very poor sanitation. So, California could very literally go medieval. You ain't gonna catch me there. I just grew up there. I'm gonna watch it collapse from the outside. I need to make a t-shirt for that day. It'll just be the state of California on fire. So if you see the plague make a return anywhere, the most likely place is California. And they say that the homeless people and the rats together will create probably the next case of bubonic plague. And I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm getting out of that state. I left California. I will never return. Well, actually, I may return. But I ain't going to Los Angeles. Yeah. Wait, so in Switzerland, have so many... I'm guessing that's Ukrainians. So, Ukrainians now, we don't take them anymore. Ah, I see. Yeah, they have been sending... I found Ukrainians have ended up in strange places everywhere. There's a lot of Ukrainians that went to the U.S. I believe most of them went to Poland that escaped. A bunch ended up in Hungary, from what I hear. And a bunch ended up in the UK, of all places. There's like news. Okay, every time a Ukrainian appears in the news in the UK, it's either... Well, it's funny because the there's a lot of Ukrainians that said they wanted to leave the UK. And the Norwegian countries. Okay. I'm trying to think of a good place to snowboard in the winter. That's not Big Bear. I ain't going back to Big Bear Mountain. It was nice when I was there, but I have to pass now. California got weird. I hear Pennsylvania has good places to snowboard. I think I might try there. And Anchorage needs a skin. This skin, it looks like it'd be perfect to give to Anchorage. Because I'm amazed that all these other ship girls got skins. And Anchorage has not had one skin. Us Anchorage fans will be complaining about this all the way through. All the way until she gets a skin. Just like the mains fans. For me, so many places are weird. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, a lot of places lost their mojo after the pandemic, especially. Granted, California's, because California's was happening years ago. You say Switzerland is good for snowboarding. Not that we always win in most winter games. Anchorage needs a skin. Hashtag remember the Amagi pain. Amagi, 4 years, no skin. The wait was real. Oh, goodness. Yeah, if they wait 4 years before giving Anchorage a skin, I'll riot. Even if it's just me, I'm going to show up at Yostar headquarters and be like, excuse me. This is outrageous. And then all we got was a bikini skin for Amagi. Like, what? Come on. Amagi's got a bikini skin. You know, here's the thing is, I probably wouldn't mind Anchorage getting a bikini skin. So long as it's a good one. Yeah, if they gave her one skin and it was a crappy one, like I said, I'll riot at Yostar headquarters. I'll show up there. I'll break down the door. I'll be like, excuse me, this is outrageous. Outrageous. I demand you give her a skin now. I'm not leaving until you give her a skin. Actually, they'll just throw me out. Yostar has a headquarters in USA, if I remember correctly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I'd go there. That's exactly why I said I'd go there. Be like, thank you for moving closer. This is going to be a lot easier. Thank you, Yostar. Now give me an Anchorage skin. Dang. Scylla is going to take forever to get to level 125 at this rate. I've been using Scylla for a while since I got her to level 125 for like almost every major task that does not need, or that needs that most of my lower level ships that I'm grinding cannot handle. And she still hasn't gone up to level 121. I may just have to grind her out myself. That also sounded kind of dirty. But my baby girl called Graf still has no skin. Percentage and a half years in the game. I should riot. Oh, 5.5 years in the game. Yeah, Graf Zeppelin is another one. Dang. Yeah, she really needs a... Oh, no, wait. No, doesn't she have a swimsuit skin? Yeah, I think Graf Zeppelin has a swimsuit skin. But she just only has one. Yeah, Graf Zeppelin does have one skin, but for being in the game so long and being as popular as she is, she definitely deserves more. Dang. Say, I don't call swimsuit a skin. Ah, I see. So, to you, the swimsuits don't count. I'm trying to think, what would be a good one for Graf Zeppelin? Because it's sort of like, what would she be very good as, like, cosplaying, basically her personality-wise? Because, like, Implacable, her skin being a teacher, makes total sense. But Graf Zeppelin just wants to watch the world burn. Like I said, I was hoping for the fitness gear skins. You know, like women wearing tight spandex in a gym or something. That's my favorite. Graf Zeppelin would do quite well with that as a fitness trainer. Or a boxer. Or here's another one. Graf Zeppelin would also look very good as like a no, that doesn't. Yeah. I was thinking maybe like a police officer. Kind of like the Russians have the police officer skins. See, while some just get a swimsuit skin and then Yostar call it a day, Akagi and Eugen getting skin after skin after skin. Yes. Yes, this is very true. Akagi and Eugen. They just keep getting them. Graf Zeppelin is the kind of girl in the gym stressing you out and pressures you. So she would be a gym trainer. You agree? Damn it, you just said Graf and gym. Yeah, I could see Graf Zeppelin being a very good personal fitness trainer. She would whip Shiki Khan into shape. If you know what I'm saying. I could also see Graf Zeppelin being like, I don't know, a I'm trying to think of something in the femme fatale type of thing, type of area. Because Graf Zeppelin would make a very good femme fatale. Like I said, when I show up to Yostar's, I need to organize a riot over at the Yostar headquarters. I'll organize it, and then I'll write down a list of demands. And most of them is just going to be skins. All of them is probably just going to be skins. Maybe some Apollo gems, you know. Just for good old time's sake. Be like, all Apollo gems I have not seen in forever. Actually, no, there was one time. No, I haven't seen an Apollo gem in a very long time now I think about it. I cannot remember the last time they gave us Apollo gems. It's kind of sad. Oh, here we go. Let's see. What does Akashi have to sell today? Okay, I'm taking that. And no, never mind. I don't need none of these. I'm good. Oh wait, where's the other one? Up there? Okay. The last Apollo Gem was New Jersey, even when they had the server down for over 1.5 a day. Oh, okay. Dang, I don't even remember that. Like them giving us the Apollo Gems for that. So they had the servers down for 1.5 days and did not give us Apollo Gems. They must have got sick of those Apollo Gem memes that we kept, posting. I did not post any memes on their Twitter demanding Apollo Gems. But I understood the sentiment of those that were. I was like, give us the Apollo Gems or else. Oh, wait. Let me see. My stats have risen very slowly this Operation Siren. Yeah, they gave us, hardly any Apollo Gems since then. I cannot, if it was New Jersey, dang, I'm like, what date was the New Jersey rerun? That's a long time. I'm wondering if the next UR event. Now think about it. I'm like, because they never gave us Apollo Gems for what they also never gave us Apollo Gems for things like the Yeah, I don't think we got any gems for the last 2 UR events, did we? Oopsie daisy. Cord running over the other one. Okay. Oh, another cord running over. There we go. Kyoko, welcome. Said, hey man, wanted to say thank you for your content. Really helps me a lot. Big love. No problem, man. It is my pleasure to make this content. Yes, I've recently been trying to let Shikikons know about the destructibility of their pelvis. Must drink lots of milk and eat calcium supplements to protect your pelvis from the impact of multiple ship girls. It's a lot. It's a lot of ship girls. Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, what else would Graf Zeppelin probably wear? Because I could see her being a teacher, but the fact is, we already got a teacher with Implacable. That doesn't mean Graf Zeppelin would be a bad teacher. I could see her as a librarian. I smell soup. Hmm. Graf would be a great librarian, always saying, "Shut up or I burn your book world." I'm like, Graf Zeppelin would also be a good race queen. Like, she needs a race queen skin. Just saying. That reminds me, since it's running smoothly, I wonder if I could do PvP well here. Yeah, I would like to do some PvP. That loading screen. Every time I see it, instantly very distracting. Okay, I'm going to see if I can just do PvP real fast. Because I don't think I've tried streaming PvP yet. I would have a question. I started the game since 6 months, and I have good setups versus light armor and medium armor bosses in Operation Siren. Are there any decent / okay main fleet carrier setups with con torpedoes against armored bosses that don't require the Hakuryu Shinano? Currently working toward Formidable, Arc Royal, and Centaur. What kind of armored bosses? You said against armored bosses. So you have it set up for, do you mean heavy armored bosses? So you have good setups versus light and medium armor. I'm assuming since you mentioned Hakuryu and Shinano, you're talking about heavy armor. There's some ships that are specifically geared towards fighting heavy armor. Centaur is one of them. Essex is also does 10% more damage to battleships. She's a good battleship killer. Oh yes, sorry. Okay. It's all good. Let's see. I know Essex has a skill against battleships, and she also can add a flooding debuff to them. So I would say Essex is good against battleships because of the flood debuff and the I'm trying to think of who else. Centaur, Essex, and Centaur. Let me see. Arc Royal is decent, and Formidable is also decent. Implacable is extra decent. You need damage, you take Graf Zeppelin and let the world burn. Graf Zeppelin is a very decent carrier. Okay, so I can do PvP in here. Okay. Let's see, Graf Zeppelin. Oh, Tai-Ho is also very good. My personal favorite carrier, Independence, has 4 torpedo bombers. And that is very good. I'm starting this PvP season late. I held off on doing PvP because I wanted to try streaming it now that I've been streaming. And now I'm like, dang. You say, I would say Tai-Ho has the highest damage output if RNG says yes. Yeah. Yeah, Enterprise has very good damage if her skill activates. Yeah, if RNG says yes for Enterprise, she is... I believe she's the highest damage dealing carrier in the game. Like, if her skill activated every time she launched... she would be basically the best carrier in the game. This looks like an interesting line, but I don't think I've seen these ships together. Let me try these. Okay. Musashi, AVP, FDG. Okay. Yeah, when this PvP season boots up, I think I'll stream some of these PvP battles, and you can see where I rank. Just for shits and giggles. Dang, trounce him. Tai-Ho's problem is that she is really, and I mean really, heavily dependent on RNG. At least Enterprise has 80%. Okay, this looks like the toughest group out of these. Okay. Yeah, Tai-Ho being that much dependent on RNG does affect Tai-Ho, yeah. She's still good though. Yeah, see, I'd like to climb higher in the ranks on PvP. That way you could see how my PvP fleet really performs. Okay, this is a good, decent matchup. Taiho for me is tier 1 together with Hakuryu. I mean, Hakuryu is basically just an upgraded Taiho class. Hmm. I don't have Hakuryu fully leveled up yet, but what I've been basically doing is using, in her place, I've been using Taiho along with Shinano. Nope, just the best one here. Okay. Mango. Trying to see if I can find. Oh, this guy looks strong. Okay. New Jersey, Musashi, Vanguard, Aguirre, Helena, and Anchorage. Okay, this looks like a. He's at level 140. This looks like a tough fleet to fight. Let's see what we got. I was seeking a worthy opponent. Dang. How about that? He's saying my fleet, as said, is either heavily German, So German that your beer starts singing Germany, Germany overall, or heavily relying on Musashi. My fleet is American carrier based. Marime says, "Hey guys, hello. How are you today?" Yeah, my fleet is heavily American and heavily carrier based. So American, you will hear the Star Spangled Banner ringing in your head somewhere. Hmm. Oh, this guy looks strong. Okay, another one. Musashi, New Jersey Vanguard, Agir, Helena, and Anchorage. I see that mix a lot now. It's the second guy using the same combination. You say, I don't think you want to know how my day has been, Lamau. Oh, no, now you got to tell us. How has your day been? Tell us. We got time. Noriko says, doesn't sound good. Okay, I only have one exercise left, so I'm going to see if I can find somebody strong. Is this guy tough? Preferably my level or higher. Hmm. I'm out of refreshes. No. Okay, this is the strongest guy they got here. Okay. Washington Tirpitz Hood. Oh, these are some OG ships. Okay. You say so basically my dad's in jail and I went to go get him clothes from his house and found some dude there with his fiance and I took pictures of him and sent it to his wife. Wow. I was not expecting that answer. Wait, so basically so the guy wait, the guy that was with your dad's fiance was married. So you took the pictures and sent them to his wife. Wow. That's rough. Rough day, man. Rough day. Fair enough. Yeah, he was married. Let me see. It was literally crazy, bro, and she denied it and told my grandma a story, but it didn't add up. So rough deal, man. It was. Oh wait, I already read that one. Okay. Well, I think it's safe to say, so far, I don't know if anyone in the chat has had a worse day than Mareem. But I wish you and your dad the best of luck, man. It's like I just sat there. I was like, I don't even know what to say to that. I'm going to get another candy. Say my worst day was just when I became homeless. Dang. Actually, you know what? That happened to me too once. You say same? That happened to you also? Yeah, there was actually one period of time where I lived out of my car. And I stayed in that car mainly because I did not want to spend money on I did not want to pay money on rent. So I just had a gym membership and I would go to the gym and I would shower and do everything I needed to at the gym. It wasn't necessarily I didn't want to pay rent. It was that I needed the money for rent to pay off, like, you know, get myself like out of debt and stuff. Yeah. That was a rough time. You say I literally had to sleep on a bench outside for. So yeah, I was homeless, but I had money. There was actually one time where I was homeless and I did not have a bench. I slept in a gas station, and I think the gas station owner. I don't know. I think he kind of liked me. He was just like, "Yeah, all right, you seem okay." So he's like, "Yeah, you could just post up there, and as long as you don't cause a ruckus or disturb my customers when they start coming in the morning, you know, you're fine." And I did have some money. But you know what I ate? I ate a cup of noodles, cup of ramen noodles that I heated up with water in the gas station, because they had like the water heater in the gas station. I survived on ramen noodles and the dollar menu at a KFC nearby. You say I was homeless with my mom for a while? Dang. That must have been rough. Then she dropped me off at my grandma's and never came back. Also dang. Yeah, I remember those times. I'm like, I don't ever want to go back to them. Times I do not want to go back to. Because that was those are like some pretty low times. I'm glad they're over. Hmm. You say I just fight my inner demons? Hmm. Fair enough. Sometimes the only way to fight your inner demons is alone. You know what's funny is, you know, I noticed this. A lot of issues that you know I've had, if I just think them through, like if I'm alone and I just have time to think them through, it's like my brain will usually sort itself out. But I have to be alone for quite a long period of time. Like longer than is normal for most people. So if I'm alone for like a week, my mind will just sort of sort itself out. See, I'm living the dream as an only child with old people. Saying, see, I don't know where you're from or what your tradition is, but in California, at least in the U.S., most places, if you're with your grandparents, all they really want to do is spoil you. So my grandma, my grandma and grandpa, they were always giving me cookies and stuff. They were always like, I don't know, they were always seeking to, I don't know, do stuff for me. Hmm. What's today? It's Saturday. Saturday evening, or Saturday morning. Oh no, it's Friday. Friday evening. Yeah, lo and behold, I may go back to streaming some War Thunder. See, it's Friday. Yeah. Yeah. It's like it just feels like Saturday to me. Say, I'll watch the stream. I have not played some War Thunder in a minute. Mainly because I was focusing on, trying to get BlueStacks to work with Azur Lane. I still am a War Thunder noob. Just die in my tiger. uh, I gotta say, the American line in the early game is terrible. The American tanks in the early game, one of the most miserable grinding experiences I've had. Playing Modern Warfare 2 while watching? Yeah, Call of Duty seemed to get like, I would say Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops seemed to be their peak. And I mean Black Ops 1, not Black Ops 2. Reminds me, until I get I'm like, do I have Taiho fully loaded? Yes, I do. Okay. I set up OBS a little better right now. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see if I can take out these Siren Coordinate Locker bosses. Okay, this is the heavy cruiser one. So I'm going to see if my U.S. Navy fleet can take this thing apart. I'll say, I remember eating candy while playing video games. That was like my favorite pastime as a kid. I just wanted a bag of jelly beans and a PlayStation. Solid. Hmm. Okay, another one-hit kill. There we go. Or one round, one kill. These are always my favorite bosses because they give you the most. I forget my opsi. John Chris Figueroa. I mean, there's gold in here. There's gold parts in here if you're, just chilling here waiting for you to collect them. In search of a pic of Turpit's bridge interior for my background in my webcam. Huh. Got it at the 0-second mark. Perfect. Just barely made it. And it is heavily thanks to Yorktown. Wonder if I'm leveling up enough to clear these on auto. I shall find out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm leveled up enough to clear this on auto. Whoopsie daisy. Moving this back. Can you still see me? From where I'm sitting, it is not easy to get comfortable. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what happened was it looked like my Wi-Fi was like out for just a second there. Okay, it looks like I'm back. I see you guys are still at it. What's up, Ritus? Actually, I was trying to go to the internet just to see how my video on the crushing of the pelvis was going. Apparently, it's better to check from my phone. Lesson learned. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to touch the stream. No more tinkering or tampering with this stream. It's going to come across as shocking, but I'm still chilling, Ritus says. It's all good. I have eaten all my candy. Well, all of one type of candy I've been holding for gaming. Does anyone remember, like, just playing video games as a kid while eating candy? Wasn't that, like, the definition of happiness as a kid? Nice diabetes go burr. I don't eat enough candy for that. Like I'll get a bag of candy, and sometimes it'll take me like 2 days to finish the whole bag of candy. Actually, that if it done infrequent enough, that could give you diabetes. To be fair, I don't eat a bag of candy that fast though. I don't get that many bags of candy. Let me put it to you like that. Yes, hence my high level of sugar in my blood. Sometimes you need some, you need your blood sugar to at least be at a certain level. I just like to overcompensate sometimes. At this point, I have blood in my sugar, not the other way around. Yeah, me and sugar as a kid, we were like the dynamic duo of destruction. You gave me sugar and I was gone. It's like, what to destroy next? You say, OG, is it possible that you have stream chat at top chat and not live chat? Stream chat at top chat. I've been using my phone to check the stream. Or to check the YouTube chat. If you mean live chat from OBS, I have not been using live chat for OBS. And Ritus says just pure chaos. Yeah. Absolutely. Wait, is the camera a little too high? You say yes, and on settings, on that you can swap between Topo chat to live chat. Is that better? These loading screens are something. Yes, they are, Ritus. Yes, they are. Hold on one second. I just see an overall pic of Turpits, and Jesus, her dimensions are somewhere, or dimension were behemoth, thick, and that radar. Takes my mind back to the beautiful valleys of Skyrim. Yes, the mountains of Skyrim, and the furniture were so exquisite. I just had to focus on them, Wonderful mountains. See, isn't this loading screen more on the tasteful side rather than the lewd side? Not all the loading screens are purely lewd. say, I don't know. I'm not really into anime stuff. So this all seems a tad bit weird, but fair enough. Hmm. I would say I genuinely like anime, but I have a lane. I have a specific lane of anime that I chill in. Not all anime is good anime, but when you find a good one, it's a good time. See, Henai Kimono says they have been showing the tamer loading screens lately. Yeah, that's true. That's true. See, I prefer real life women. Thank you very much. Ha, got him. Well, definitely. I mean, every man should always prefer real life women. I prefer real life women too. See, Naruto, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I liked Naruto. Naruto Shippuden got a little, I don't know, uninteresting. So at times, I cannot watch Boruto. I just can't. Avatar: The Last Airbender. I kind of okay. I enjoyed Avatar: The Last Airbender when I watched it. I can't really watch it now that well, but it was still entertaining when I watched it. Cause I watched it when it was on Nickelodeon. That was a good time. The only anime I watched in respect to this day is Pokemon, and that one Witcher spin-off with Vesemir. Actually, Ritus, you may like an anime called Claymore. Claymore is one of my favorite animes. And Claymore is there's people who accuse Claymore of being almost a ripoff of The Witcher. Noriko says, "Mark my words, Avatar: The Last Airbender makes me cry." Yeah, Ritus. If you okay, so if you want to see an anime version of The Witcher, watch Claymore. Ah, good sir, you have my attention. Claymore was one of my favorite animes ever. It had because it had none of that like, okay, it is a very serious anime. It's not for kids. It's not for kids. This anime is grueling and dark, and there's very there for most of it there is just no hope. Is it on Netflix or do I have to search the deep dark corners of the web for it? Well, it is not on Netflix. It is not on Netflix, no. Dark and no hope sounds like my sense of humor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean if that okay, I will find it either way. Oh. Yeah, I'll just say from what I know about you, you may like Claymore. You may also like Cells at Work Code Black. Oh wait, the Cells at Work Code Black is still very good. I will say, don't watch the original Cells at Work. You don't need to watch the original Cells at Work to understand Cells at Work Code Black. You say, oh damn, it is on Netflix? Oh, if they put it on Netflix, I would just watch it there, yeah. Just found it? Okay. Yeah, if it's on Netflix, then I would watch it there. But yeah, Cells at Work Code Black was one of the darkest animes I've watched. Hmm. Oh. You say, alright, I'm gonna watch some and see for myself then. Yeah. And you may also like Full Metal Panic. Say, IMO, anime is just a medium. I think most people who don't like anime just haven't found that series that has clicked with them. I agree. I think that too. Hmm. That said, nothing is harder than convincing people to watch anime. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, trying to convince people to watch anime. I don't usually try to convince people to watch anime. But if they see, if they ask, hey, what do you think of Japanese anime or something like that, I'll tell them. Maybe you should watch, I don't know, Naruto or Dragon Ball Z. The first real anime the first show that got me into anime as a kid was Dragon Ball Z. I remember that. And my favorite character was Vegeta. Which now, if I try and watch Dragon Ball Z, now I think they did Vegeta dirty. In Vegeta, He could have been so much more badass than he was. Ah, actually, I think I remember reading somewhere that the writer of Dragon Ball Z, like the creator, Vegeta was his least favorite character. I was like, seriously? Maybe I should have started auto with my HMS fleet. I'm like, yeah, they're a healer. Could have saved myself some more supply coins. Dragon Ball, aka the getaway drug. Or the gateway drug. I mean, yeah. Yes, Dragon Ball was the gateway drug. Say, Hinai Kimono says, I don't watch all that much anime anymore. Gaming and anime take up the same time slot now. Yeah, yeah, I could see that too. Not only that, but it seems like it's hard to find. Oh, if you've been watching anime for a while, it's hard to find a good anime, like a good new anime, that hits a sweet spot that makes you want to watch the rest of the series. Because now, like, there was that period of time when I talked about this in my last stream. It was like I had cracked the code of anime because I realized almost every anime had the same exact 5 characters, and I was like, why do they keep giving us the same 5 characters in just like different time periods or different settings? Yeah, those same 5 characters. And the 5 characters were this: the hero who was motivated and usually not the smartest, but always worked the hardest. Then there was the babe or the girl of the show who was usually a tsundere, and she was usually more soon than deer, but she could also be more deer than soon. Then there was the lance, and then the lance was like Sasuke, like, you know, a loner, a cool character who for some reason, like, all the girls are interested in him, and for some reason this character has no sex drive himself. And then there was also the a character that exists for no other reason than to be cute, which I always found those characters annoying. I was like, oh god, get this character off the screen, please. We get it. We get it. Your role is to be cute. You're fulfilling the role. Now please shut up. That's how I watched that anime, or those characters on the anime. And then the last was the villain. And the villain was like a villain who existed solely for the explicit purpose of being a villain. Like, they just do evil, violent stuff almost just for the sake of doing evil, violent stuff. I don't know. I got kind of like there was a period in time of like I want to say 4 or 5 years where I picked up like no new anime because every time I went back, I was like, oh gosh, click next, click next, click. Like it was only after like 1 or 2 episodes I'd give them 1 or 2 episode shot to interest me, and then I was like, no, ruled out. Wait, what? You say, oh, 6 lesbians OGs code got smashed? What lesbians? My oh, I know you're saying my code got smashed by what? 6 lesbians? Is that an anime? 6 lesbians? I mean, I may watch that if it's interesting. Let's see. There was the lolly. The lolly was also the cute character. Oh man. Let's see. And RJX says, I think that is because the most popular animes are shonen for young boys and are typically play into popular tropes. Yeah, but it seemed like you know what it seemed like? It seemed like so we had Dragon Ball Z, which was the OG anime that used those characters. And then I think Naruto came after Dragon Ball Z, and even the writer of Naruto even admits that the Naruto characters are based off of Dragon Ball Z. Like Naruto is based off Goku, Sasuke is based off Vegeta, and so on and so forth. So but Naruto is still its own thing. Like it managed to still have its own type of feel to the show, its own character, and its own unique world. And even then, the characters they look kind of similar, and they have the similar color schemes, but you can still tell that they are very much a totally original character. Like watching when I watch Naruto, Naruto doesn't actually feel like a second Goku. Like when I'm watching, like, he doesn't feel like a knockoff. He's still a very original thing. So there's a lot of originality in Naruto. But yeah, I was like, are you serious? Every anime, and it seems like I wonder if on some extent, because Dragon Ball Z and Naruto were such successful shonens that a bunch of anime creators just looked at them as like a formula, and were like, I'm gonna plug the formula into this anime and see if it works. I'm gonna plug the same formula into another anime and keep doing that until I get one of these to work. And I'm wondering, like, and maybe they just did that subconsciously, which I mean, it understandably is. I could see how someone could think that would work. But I just got annoyed with every anime I clicked on and saw that same formula in. I was like, oh, this again? Click off. You cannot beat the originals once you have experienced the originals. Like once you enjoy something so original and then you see something that's a knockoff and you can just recognize it for what it is, you're like, ah, I'm out. I'm gonna test my Japanese fleet on this boss. You say, if there's an anime with 6 lesbians as main characters, your code got smashed. You know, that actually would, to be fair, break the code. Yeah, that's one extra character than the code demands. And then on top of that, all them lesbians, that's different from any of the characters in the code. So that would have at least break the code. You know, during that anime drought where I did not watch any new animes, If I saw an anime with 6 lesbians, that might have got my attention. See, you might have better luck looking into Seinen, which have more unique stories and cater to older audiences. Seinen. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Seinen. Say, animes are usually adopted from successful series, so I don't find it surprising that they don't deviate from the formula too much. Okay. Noriko, I'm a genius. I should be an anime maker. Hey, start writing an anime, and then send it somewhere. Let me know. And if it has 6 lesbians, I want to know about it. I'll be curious. Who knows? Maybe you could put 7 lesbians in it. With very, very detailed art. Whatever artist you hire, just make sure they don't skip out on any detail. Leave nothing unchecked. You know what I mean? Chikuma is not as tanky as I would like her to be. Like, her skill is basically a super tanky skill, but in actual practice, it's not as good as I want to say. It's not all it's cracked up to be. It's just another reason I need to level up Azuma. You say, with all the isekais out there now, I seem to just pick those anime be how much I like the girl, or based on how much I like the girls now. That's also that actually has a lot to do with how I pick animes nowadays too. Like, I've came across okay, so I came across Claymore mainly because I liked the anime. Like, I like the way Claire, who is the main character, I like her look. You could make a fair argument that that's what attracted me to Azur Lane. There's quite a few excellent waifu ship girls in Azur Lane who I very much like the look of. Oh, that attracted me to Akame ga Kill because I liked Esdeath. Esdeath, I saw Esdeath in a poster somewhere, and I was like, the heck is that anime? I must conduct an investigation. My eyes only. Did I get all these? Okay, no, wait. I got plenty to go. Oh, I read the Claymore manga. I think it's criminal that we have not gotten another Claymore. Like, Claymore didn't get its series finished. I read the Claymore manga all the way to the end right after I watched Claymore, and the ending was actually very good. Noriko says, so I am done with setting up OBS. Works better than before now. Let me know what you did to get it to run, because I am all for getting tips on OBS. Yeah, I was like, dang, they got what was I saying? Okay, so there's another anime who I liked the look of the girls, and I just wanted to watch it for that one reason. Hmm. I'm trying to think right now. I cannot think of the anime. I'm terrible at remembering names. That's a terrible thing. Oh, so let's see. Akame Ga Kill was one, and it was right around the time I was watching Akame Ga Kill. Oh, I did watch ReZero, by the way. And I watched ReZero primarily because someone was saying that QB looks just like Rem and 2B. And I was like, I know where 2B's from, but I did not know where Rem was from. So I watched the anime of ReZero, and now I know why people like Rem. She really is, I guess, she really is the one that the main character should just get with and stick with. Like, he likes Amelia. Although Amelia is admittedly nicer looking, I would not go with Amelia. You say facts. Hmm. This anime's name is going to bug me if I cannot remember it. Oh, I remember it now. So it's how heavy are the dumbbells you lift? Which is, it's literally an anime solely about going to the gym and working out. And it's like a total non-serious anime, but it's meant to be fun and entertaining and like fun and games type of deal. But the it was funny because the anime, the four like protagonists, the anime, like, you know, girls in it, they actually do real workouts, and it is an anime that if you watched would actually give you good education on working out and eating. You say that's a great one. He should just take Rem and go live a normal life. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Rem, he should just take Rem and go live a normal life. He's out here, he's doing all this stuff, getting chewed up, getting eaten up, getting, you know, torn to bits, poisoned to death, all this other stuff, all for Amelia. And Amelia doesn't even give him really a second thought that much. Amelia hasn't even given him one kiss. I'm like, bruh, ditch Amelia. Ditch Amelia, take Rem and just disappear out into the yonder blue, or whatever that plan was she said when she confessed she had feelings for him. Take that plan. Amelia doesn't care about you, man. I was like, Rem has your back. See, that anime opening is a certified hood classic. You're talking about how heavy are the dumbbells you lift? I remember everyone saying that, like, actually not necessarily everyone, but people who are watching the show, it was that they didn't like. I did not know what a Gairyu is. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing it right, but it's like the girl that does not have the traditional standard of like, you know, I guess beauty. Like she's not pale skinned, she's tan skinned. She usually acts overly girly, like annoyingly girly. And I remember someone saying, I didn't think it was possible to make a Gairu. Gairu. Okay. Yeah, that type. I remember someone saying, I didn't think it was possible to make a Gairu actually likable. But they did actually like the main character from How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift. So I was like, that's actually an achievement. Make an unlikable character likable is a very good achievement. Granted, she was not my favorite character, though, in that show. I liked her best friend. I also kind of liked the teacher, actually. Oh, wait, you say, okay, Ritus, you watched the episode already? Wow, okay, so, okay, my thoughts after episode 1. I can see the parallels to The Witcher very visible. Other than that, the combat's brutal and fast, so overall amazing. And the monster gave me chills, so good start. There's some freaky monsters in. There's some weird monsters in there too. Like, yeah, well, if you're gonna watch it, Ritus, good luck. Let me know what you think. Yeah, it's like 20 minutes per episode. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Me, I was always about what was I about? Yeah, my favorite anime of all time is still Full Metal Panic. But the thing about Full Metal Panic that's kind of annoying is I do not really like Kaname, who is like the main protagonist in, or not the, she is the love interest of Sosuke Sagara, the main character in Full Metal Panic. Oh, you say so. Okay, so you say Gairu, pronounced Gyaru. Gyaru. It's either Gyaru or Gyaru. Gyaru, which is Japanese slang for gal. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I remember a lot of people were saying they don't usually like those Gyaru. Gyaru. Okay. A Gyaru. I remember a bunch of people saying, you're laughing at my mispronunciation. Okay. I remember a bunch of people saying that they don't normally like those characters, but the protagonist from How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift was like the first likable one. And one of the reasons she was likable was actually due to the fact that she was dedicated to her fitness. She understood purpose and dedication to one thing. And that thing was physically fit body. You say, nah, but you have a way with Japanese words. I've been telling myself I should probably try learning some Japanese. I liked the MC for that anime. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I liked her too, but I was more interested in her friend. I also liked what was the Russian girl's name in that anime? Cause she was funny. She showed up and was like an archetypal Russian character, but she was still like having fun with it. It was almost like a Russian figured out how the rest of the world looks at Russia, and then they just decided to have a you know, fun game playing the villain as it. I liked her character too. Oh, I was talking about the guy. Oh, do you mean the guy who instantly, when he flexes, like he looks slim when he's wearing a jumpsuit, and then he flexes and he has like the body of a super bodybuilder, and he always rips his clothes off? Do you mean that guy? Because to me, he wasn't necessarily the main character. I thought it was the Gyaru girl. She seemed like the main character to me. You say, yep. I will admit the guy was funny. There were some times I had a laugh. You say, yeah, you're right. Pseudo chesto. Okay, that was funny. Yeah. Every time. Pseudo chesto. I also thought it was funny. They had an Arnold Schwarzenegger analog in that anime, and his whole purpose was to test that character. OG, does that mean you lift? I do actually. It, yeah, I do go to the gym. I mean, I haven't gone any time this last month and about a month and a half or so, mainly because I've been just like doing a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, I do like I was going maybe about 3 times a week before then, and I'm gonna get back into it um in about 1 week. And in the meantime, I run. But yes, I do go to the gym and lift. You say I need to get back as well. Yeah, me, I'm like granted, I had a bunch of stuff to do and I was traveling, and I was like, dang, I need to get back to the gym. The whole time I was thinking that. Yeah, physical. I swear, almost everyone that has like I don't know. To me, like mental health is almost exclusively tied to your physical health. Like if you're not eating crap and you're just going to the gym, you will feel infinitely better. You will not have like I'm not gonna say it's an instant cure for all kinds of depression, but lately, if you have been feeling depressed, the gym it really is. And I know it's you know stereotypical to say this since people have been saying it on the internet for a while. The gym really is like the number one cure for like your mind, your state of mind. You say I use my job as exercise. What kind of job is that, Hina Kimono? Henna, it looks like you're henna kimono. Yeah. I was once working as a security guard, and I had to guard this condo and it was a large building with a lot of stairs, and I was like, I got exercise just patrolling around there every day because they wanted you. They did have an elevator, but they didn't want you to take the elevator. They said they wanted you to patrol the stairs, and it was like I want to say this building had maybe like 10 to 11 floors ish. So I was just walking up and down. Ooh, new SAO abridged episode came out. Something to watch in the evening. What is SAO? Sword Art Online? Is that what that is? You're a FedEx worker. Yeah, that makes you get around a lot. Yeah. RJX, that's a lot of cardio. You know, you know, I was thinking about this cuz like well, you know what's funny is I used to smoke and then I stopped smoking. And I did not smoke very much. But I remember when I was like smoke cuz I would smoke shisha. And it's funny cuz I got like it was funny cuz there was one time when I got sick, and I think I got sick with COVID. And it was because COVID does affect your lungs. And I was like, man, it's hard to breathe. I don't think I'm ever going to smoke again. I don't know how I got to smoking, but I remember when I was running again after I had stopped, um, it's sort of like it hurts your lungs to run if you smoke. But when you run after that, it actually repairs your lungs. It's the only like for sure way to repair your lungs if you have smoked cigarettes or if you have smoked shisha. He said that'll do it. He said. Yeah, I was like, oh, heck no. I'm not going through that again. I was like, I'm fit. I was reasonably physically fit when it hit, but I was like, if there was a more powerful virus that did what this thing was doing to me, but worse, I don't want to think about what the possibilities could be. I'll give my chance every shot at survival I can. Since I'm a writer and I write books, it is my goal to be writing books all the way into my 80s, 90s even. Until my brain turns to mush, I want to be writing books. You say you need those lungs in order to do your trademark highly recommended catchphrase. This is true. This is very true. Yeah, you can't have me be like highly recommended. No. See, I can't do that. That's just not. I'd be coughing every time I tried to say highly. It wouldn't work out very well. I need these lungs to handle all those ship girls too, man. After all, after the study I read, sex is a cardiovascular activity. It's a highly cardiovascular activity. I was just thinking about this. I've not appeared in my Batman bathrobe in a very long time. I'm trying to think. Does Rurouni Kenshin actually fit that archetype of anime again? Because I know the lance would be Kaiba. Rurouni Kenshin does not. Nah, he's not like a. Actually, he had a tragic background, and he had done some, to be fair, kind of actually bad stuff on occasion. But I remember that was a popular anime. Was Rurouni Kenshin when I was. It was like Rurouni Kenshin and Yu Yu Hakusho were like two animes I really enjoyed. Wait, you say I wish Operation Siren worked for me? You mean Operation Siren doesn't work? Or is it that you can't do Operation Siren? So Operation Siren doesn't work for you? Hmm. Hmm. I have no more candy. What I have are peanuts and cups of cheap noodle soup. It's like when you look around for a snack, you start thinking about, oh wait, hold on a second. I can only access the first region. Ah, strange. Did you ever finish Hogwarts Legacy? No, I have not. Here's the thing. When I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, for some reason, somewhere in, I would say, I don't know if I was in the middle of it, but I don't know, I started losing interest in the game. I'm trying to put into words why I started losing interest in Hogwarts Legacy, because I still have the game. I don't know, maybe I'll give it another chance and go back to it. Noriko says, you have nuts? Damn. I have peanuts, yes, and cashews. See, mission chapter 2 doesn't trigger. RJX says, gotcha games have eroded my ability to play real games. Huh. I don't know. For me, I think it's a different thing for me. Because, like, okay, so I will say the only 3 real gotcha games I got into are Azur Lane. I did actually get into Warships Fleet Commander, and that is a gotcha game with no anime. I did sort of get into Honkai Impact before I got into Azur Lane. And then I stopped playing Honkai Impact like, years ago. Even though I'm not sure that counts as a gotcha game. But that was the first like mobile anime game I got into, was Honkai Impact. Yeah, I wouldn't say gotcha games have eroded my. I could see how they would if you were like really into gotcha games, and you couldn't go back to original types. The thing is, for me, my favorite games are like old games that I have nostalgia attached to now, because like every time I try a new game, I don't know what it is. It doesn't wait. Have you checked out Honkai Star Rail? Not sponsored. No, I have not actually. Honkai Star Rail. I've never even heard of that until now, so I may take a look at that. Yeah, for me, it's like I also want games now that actually have like I don't know, like a decent. It's like I play games now for a decent story more than because I used to play games for the online gameplay, like because I wanted to fight people, like in Call of Duty Online or something like that. But now what I really want is good gameplay with a good story. You say it's the latest hotness? Okay, I'll take a look at that. But yeah, I was like, I want a damn good story that with good gameplay mixed in, kind of like the archetype of this game, for me, at least, was Skyrim when it first came out. Like now, I mean, admittedly, Skyrim's dated now. It feels dated, but at least when you were in the game, it felt like it had a good plot and a good story, and it was still fun to play. And I'm like, if I could get a game that had that like Skyrim when it just came out feeling. See, it definitely has a good story and gameplay. Okay, okay. Honkai Star Rail. I'll take a look at that. Its only drawback is that it is a gotcha game. I gotta say, my luck with the latest gotcha game I got into, Warship's Fleet Command, my luck has been crap. I was like, gosh, I'm trying to get Cleveland in that game, and I have gotten not only not Cleveland, but hardly any other good ships. Like, hardly any good ships. And I can see the list of the good ships that I could get, and I'm like, man, I'm drawing blank after blank after blank after blank after blank. Mm. The few good ships I do have, I have focused on leveling them up and everything. But that game, the gotcha in that game hates my guts. I'm like, if I had a Cleveland class light cruiser in that game, I would dominate. Say, being able to auto stronghold sure is nice. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, with my HMS fleet, I can auto basically all the stronghold until the final boss because this is a fleet that heals itself. And the boss almost always has some kind of counter healing skill. Like either the heal doesn't heal, it just does damage, or if the heal activates, the boss takes the heal. I hate that skill. You say, I play gacha games most of the time because of ease of play, while normal games are much less played because I feel like I need at least an hour's time to play to even try to play. You know, if a game has too difficult an interface, yeah, I won't usually continue with that game. Or if a game is like, it's like super complex and takes you forever to like finally understand what you're doing. I mean, not necessarily forever, but an hour feels like forever when you're given a game a new chance. Like a new game, a chance. I mean, if it takes you an hour just to understand the game, to me, I would say that's not a very good designed game. Unless there's like, I don't know, something helping you along the way that instantly instructs you on basically how to, that easily instructs you on how to get good at the game. Yeah, gotcha games to me, of which the latest one I got into is Warship's Fleet Command. That game is very easy to play. You say skill I hate the most is the one that lets them heal like 25 bars of HP when they get to the low point. Okay, yeah, I hate that one too. When they get low HP and then suddenly it's like if their HP falls below a third, they heal for like 15 what was it? It's like 15 seconds, but it's like 3 huge ticks of health just instantly added to them. I hate that skill. Oh, I think my German fleet might get him in one go. Or maybe not. You know, okay, Bismarck needs a better gun. Or does she? Wait, for medium armor, that's not. Dang, Bismarck still got killed. It's been a while since Bismarck got killed here. Okay. Okay, full survivability build it is. I have learned something new today. I'm giving her a full survivability build. There we go. Where can you farm the steering wheels? Steering wheels? Which one? What is the steering wheel? Yeah, now you see how many gold parts I have. I've been collecting for a while. The aux gear? Oh, the hydraulic steering wheel. Research is the first thing that comes to mind. Is research. Aux gear. Noriko says, "Oh gee, I need help." Oh, help with what? Farron says, "Them be washing machines." Oh yeah, I remember there was a time when we used to call them washing machines. I think it's the gold washing machine. So the washing machines you get from research, like you get blueprints for those in research primarily. Noriko says top 10 big booba girls. You mean from Azur Lane? Okay, so I mean Kashino or is, clearly the first one that comes to mind. Kashino and Indomitable are like the first two that come to mind. I need to think on this. Formidable kind of should be up there. I need to think on this, and then I need to do some scientific research on a comparison. I need to sit there with like a ruler and start measuring all the booba on my screen of all the Azur Lane girls in the wiki from start to finish. Also, Ranger has quite an impressive booba pair herself. USS Ranger, quite an impressive pair. Bremerton, she also has quite an impressive pair. I need a ruler. I need to sit at my screen and conduct some measurements. Taiho, yeah, Kashino, illustrious, also big. Taiho is big. Formidable, yes, definitely formidable. Yeah, formidable doesn't have just size. She also has that weight, that density. Yeah, Ranger was one I was thinking of. I was like, she also has very big booba. I wonder if my fleets stopped being exhausted. Yes, they have. And back in the grinder you go. To the point of obstructing her own runway. Yes, yes, I'm sure the pilots on USS Ranger must have amazing complaints, but they may not be complaining. Trying to think who else has big boob. Did you just call her heavy? I call my formidable plushie. That is one heavy plushie. That is a very heavy plushie. In fact, that might be the heaviest plushie known to mankind at the moment. Albion, also a big booba. Yeah, I need to conduct some extra thorough research. Thorough research on the booba. Implacable Booba wants to be let out. That shirt is barely holding on. Yes, it is. That shirt is holding on through the power of Christ. Yeah, you know what I'm wondering? Because if by all my calculations on what Azur Lane is lacking, I'm wondering that they may put in this new UR event. I'm wondering if the new UR would be a Sundir. I mean, I don't have a whiteboard behind me, but if so, I would be, scribbling all over it. And I'd have that like crazy face, like I'm trying to explain to you why the next you are will probably be a Soondir. Even though I have no evidence to say that it will be a Soondir. It would just be cool if it was. Hey, which ship besides Formidable can say, I launched myself? The whole tradition show it, not my style. I'm guessing you're saying the whole traditional something is not your style. Musashi for sure. Yes, Musashi is also a very large booba woman. Hana Kimono, yes. Yeah, Musashi has very big booba, and she has more mass than even Formidable. Like I said, Musashi will crush your pelvis. Actually, wait, Noriko, you're tall yourself. It will just take Musashi a little longer to crush your pelvis than everybody else. This time I have scientific data to show. I have signed a video with all the scientific data to show the truth on this. See, if I was a Shikikan and I had to please all 189 ship girls until my pelvis broke, I would start out with the heavier ones and then work my way down. Because maybe, just maybe, that will allow me to endure. That will allow my pelvis to endure for a bit longer. No, that was Formidable. Was thinking she launched herself because Formidable wanted to just go into water. She ain't a traditional girl. So am I the only one that looks at Formidable and thinks she looks like a goth girl? Because I remember I called her goth one time, and a lot of people were like, Formidable's not a goth girl. I mean, she's dressed like one. She has the dress of a goth girl. She ain't goth. Look at her skins. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, okay, just looking at only the default skin, like rule out her other skins. If you just looked at only exclusively the default skin, doesn't that look kind of, doesn't that make you think if none of her other skins existed, she would at least be able to fit into the goth category? Wow, look good as one for sure. Would look good as one for sure. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If you dress one time black, you're not a goth automatically. Okay. Taiho has big booba, yes. OG, I fight you until death with that goth statement. All I'm saying is if none of her other skins existed, when I saw her, she looked with like just her default skin. She looked like a goth girl. Apparently this is where dying for you. I see. So let me ask you this. I'm just saying, what would she need to do to get her into the category of being a goth if she's not already in a goth in your according to your definition? Like let's say Formidable showed up and was like, "Okay, I'm halfway to being a goth girl. What do I need to do? Throw out all the clothes and instantly dress in all black, or like only listen to a certain kind of music." You know, yeah. Like what would the steps Formidable would have to take to achieve true gothness, Noriko? You say I-19 short stack is besto. Now I think about it, Sir Koof also has a considerably large rack. It's just, I wouldn't say it's at least in her swimsuit one, I believe. She's clearly not as big as some of the biggest of the big booba. I mean, booba wise. I mean. Oh, so Noriko says goth makeup, piercings, more black, because even her default has more white than black. And not be so happy. Okay, that makes sense. That is very fair. That makes sense. And not be so happy. Okay, that's fair. Wait, are the piercings mandatory? Like, could you just have the goth makeup more black, not be so happy, and have no piercings, and still be considered goth? Do a list on the smallest booba, Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth has the game spoof how flat she is. Uh, Cleveland is also quite flat herself. Those are the first two that come to mind immediately. But to be honest, if they are flat chested, I'm usually not paying very much attention to them. So now I have to think about it. I have to go over my mind. I'm like, who were the flat ones? Smallest booa. Hmm. All I remember is Cleveland looks like she has no booba at all. Rico says, I mean, a light goth has no piercings, but most, if not all, have at least a nose piercing or piercing on the lips. You know what I mean? Ah, dang. Okay, so I had okay, I do not like the bull nose ring piercing. Like I think it's called the septum ring, the septum piercing. Smallest booba, Hipper. Yes, Admiral Hipper belongs on that list. Yeah, she is also heavily spoofed. She at least seems like she's got more than Cleveland though. I mean, most of the time. Oh, this is one thing that has to be taken into account is that it is well known that in depending on which artist is drawing the ships from certain angles, the size of the booba is subject to change. In Azur Lane, the size of the booba is not consistent. It changes via the space-time continuum for each ship girl. Tax avoider Akashi small. Dang. Okay, so I'm like, cause I kind of there's sometimes where I kind of like the goth girl look, but I just don't like the nose rings. I don't like, and I really, to me, there's nothing that makes a girl uglier faster than a septum ring. The septum ring, I'm like, immediately just, it could make a woman who looks like a 10, like a drop dead gorgeous supermodel. If she got a septum ring piercing, she's immediately dropped down to a 7. Blucher is basically Hipper's clone, but happy, super, hyper happy, and ultra stacked. You want to know what? That I have a certain opinion, maybe just a guess, that her being ultra stacked also contributes to one of the reasons why she's very happy. Admiral Hipper, she's miserable because she looks around and she knows she's the only one that's not stacked. So wait, Nariko, when you say a light goth, does that mean there's like shades and steps to the levels of goth? Like a medium goth. You're medium goth when you get like a tattoo or something. Is that how it works? It says, I mean, you also can have that nose piercing on the side nose, but even that, every piercing on the nose makes a girl instant unattractive to me. Instantly, and that goth makeup or that black eyeshadow makes it even more ugly to me. No thanks. Well, here's the thing is like okay, so at my junior high and at my not at my high school, but at my junior high, and no, it was at the high school that was next to my high school. There were goth girls that didn't have any nose ring piercings. This was a long time ago. That's probably why. But they had no piercings on their body whatsoever, and all they had, at least none that I could see. It's not like I saw all of them all. You know what I'm talking about. But so they didn't have any piercings, and they all they did was wear eyeshadow, dress in all black, and they weren't very happy. But you know what I mean. I was like, that was perfect level of medium. That was like a happy place of goth. A happy place of goth that I found very attractive. And yeah, I understand about the nose ring. The nose ring, to me, that is the single fastest, instantly ugliest thing a woman could do to her body, is get the nose ring piercing. And I was like, I don't understand who is telling women, because if you know what's weird is I look at the generation of women coming after my generation, like the young women now that are like in college or or below that, they're basically almost all of them got tattoos and nose ring piercings, and some got even more than that. And I'm like, it makes them just look horrible. I'm like, there's no way. Who told you this was attractive? Like, who told you this for real? Because I want to find them and punch them in the face. What modern culture has done to these women, the younger generation of women, is criminal. Ruined. Goth Championship heavy category. On the left, we have like, okay, let me put it to you this. So, you want to know what? Let me think. Okay, the goths at my junior high school when I was in junior high, I would say they looked almost kind of like formidable. Fair enough, because that's they maybe they weren't as happy as formidable, but they looked the style of dress, it was on the same level as formidable. Oh, here you go. You say in modern goth, all I see when they are see true goth, and not just that. Yeah, I like black dressing. I am goth now. The true goths now have makeup and piercings and whatsoever they all do. See, before there were categories, now there is just you're a true full goth or you ain't with us. So now goth has gotten exclusive. It's gotten a little. It used to be ranked. See, I'm from the time when it was ranked. So I mean, like, I'm from the time when it was like most goths were what you call light goths. Like they didn't get any of these piercings. They just got like they didn't get any of these piercings. They just got like okay, the archetype of this for me in a cartoon was, I don't know if you watched the X-Men Evolution cartoon, but Rogue in that cartoon was exactly the kind of goth I'm talking about. Rogue from X-Men Evolution. No piercings. She just wore dark makeup. She was gloomy and usually very unhappy. But I don't know. It was like, they look kind of nice to me anyway. See, before there were categories. Now there. Oh wait, hold on. It's like you already read that. Younger women have the problem of Instagram Kardashians. Okay, the Kim Kardashians. That is a serious problem. Yeah, and influencers and thinking they are never beautiful enough. That's sad. And man, same. Every man thinks he must be a buff Arnold Schwarzenegger and go daily gym, etc. I'm a build year 1996. My birthday is in a week. Getting 17. Hmm. A build year. Yeah, my I just remember it was like, okay, if you, I don't know if you, let me see. When X-Men Evolution was on TV, you would have been like 8. Okay, if you saw X-Men Evolution, you would know what I'm talking about, because they had Rogue from X-Men Evolution as like the archetypal goth, and she was the goth girl. She was like exactly what you would see at a high school, just without the superpowers. I had a crush on one of those girls. Yeah, so now I'm like now I look at it. It seems like I totally agree though about the younger women having the problem of Kardashians and Instagram and thinking they're never beautiful enough and all that. Because I was like, you know what's funny? Most I don't think the okay, what men truly find beautiful, that's not really out there in the news, or what girls could do to make themselves like maximum beautiful. That's to men, that's not really something that's pushed out in the media. In fact, if you look out what you see, it's almost like the media tries to make women do every single wrong choice that they could possibly make. It's like it almost feels like the media is like every single, so most guys, the vast majority, overwhelming vast majority of guys don't like piercings or tattoos on women. But it's like social media, everything on, not everything, but most things on there will tell them to go get a piercing or a tattoo. And then the anytime the man, like a man on social media speaks the truth, it's almost like the algorithm or on these social media platforms will push him out. It won't move those to the forefront. I think I should start a movement or another YouTube channel called the Channel Against Women Getting Tattoos and Piercings. It'll just be like, look, ladies, you are as best as you will get, all natural and healthy and fit. Every single woman, no matter what, like there's no tattoo or piercing that makes any woman more beautiful. It always takes away from it. Yeah, like uh, like a woman, they're like at their most appealing when they're just all natural and fit. That's all. That's it. I'm like, dang. Say, I had a crush on Storm from the 1990s X-Men. You know, Storm was a doll from the 1990s X-Men. See, I mean, I ain't saying no to bigger boobas, you know. For me, you know what's funny? For me is okay, I like boobas. But for me, if the I'm also so here's the thing is I also am kind of an ass man to myself. I'm like, yeah, and the legs. So I'm like, yeah, booba is nice though. Like, when it all, let me put it to you like this: when it all fits together nicely, that's my favorite. Balance. That's the word I'm looking for. I like balance. Yeah, my standard of beauty, it's like Thanos, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yeah, I really liked Storm. I also liked, I think my favorite, okay, my favorite 1990s girl was Rogue. I did like Storm a lot though. And I also liked Jean Grey. Oh, and another thing to me, no woman looks better with a BBL, like the Brazilian butt lift. Any woman that wants a better butt should just go to the gym and squat it. Get it, do enough squats to get her butt to look, tighter. Even if it's smaller, if it's tighter, it will still look better than a bigger butt. I was like, the Brazilian butt lift, I just roll my eyes and I'm like, oh God. And you know what, who's telling them that the thing is, I at least know who's telling them that the Brazilian butt lift is something that they should get. It's all these music actors, like Kim Kardashian is one of them because she was one of the first to do it, I think. But then there was also like, okay, what was her name? Kim. Oh no, not it was the one who does a lot of music with Meg the Stallion, and then Meg the Stallion counts too. Nicki Minaj, that was it. Nicki Minaj. I was like, ah. You know what's crazy to me? Nicki Minaj will actually go out of her way to prevent her children from listening to her own music. But that's perfectly fine for the consumption of everybody else. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. I also know OG loves tomboy. Yes, tomboys to me are some of the most underappreciated waifus and women, like in women in general. Because I was like, dang, tomboys need love too. Meg the Stallion is anti-Brazil butt lift. She says it ruined her life. She got even surgery to remove it again. Well, here's the thing is, I know she's anti-Brazilian butt lift now, but the fact that she got it in the first place made a bunch of other women think it's okay to get it and want to get it. Like, I'll just say, the damage she caused has already been done. That's what I'm trying to say. I know I'm kind of glad that she's, been honest and come out and said, like, don't do this. I am glad for that. At least, at least she's, speaking the truth about it now. I'm glad for that. Hmm. It's like we need more women doing that. We need a resurgence of the the appreciation of tomboys. We need more just naturals being happy again. We're not robots. We are human individuals. I agree with this. I agree with this wholeheartedly. It's like we need more, I would say not just women, but men too. Like just be naturally happy. Like, and by naturally happy, I mean be healthy, be fit. See, it's different. There's a total, yeah, and don't get any weird piercings. I can understand guys getting tattoos though. It's like, I mean, it's a total a guy getting a tattoo is a total different thing from a woman getting a tattoo. I remember it vividly. My first crush was probably Kooky from Kids Next Door. Man, I remember Kids Next Door. It's been a while. Was she number 3? I'm trying to think. My first crush. I'm from, okay, so I liked the Pink Power Ranger. I don't remember when that was, but I remember like seeing her on TV and being like, dang, Pink Power Ranger looks kind of nice. Bro, I am a spaghetti. I have no muscle, really, besides being a normal spaghetti. But I'm a happy spaghetti. I would say this. It's better to be a happy spaghetti than to be like, hyped up on creatine and, maybe not necessarily creatine, but like, trying to take steroids to make yourself look bigger or something like that. Doing anything other than naturally working out. There was actually a guy. Wait. Say, I think she wore green, probably black hair. Can't remember. That was number 3, because I remember number 1 was bald. Um, I think. Okay, I don't remember who. Number 2 was like kind of chubby, but he was smart. I think. Number 3 was like this happy girl that was like kind of bubbly, and she looked possibly Asian. Number 4 was like this rough and tough fighter kind of guy, and then number 5 was the black girl. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm trying to think of other characters I had like, if would say I had a crush on any cartoon character, I would say the first one was Rogue from X-Men, from the 90s X-Men. Yeah, it was definitely Rogue from 90s X-Men. Huh. He said I tried working out, but not my thing. Mm-hmm. You have a crush on Bonnie from Kim Possible. Okay, so this this cartoon, okay, the girls from this cartoon would show the difference in your taste and the difference in my taste. Because you know who I liked from Kim Possible? I liked Shigo. I had a thing for Shigo. I was like, dang. Yeah, I would say I liked Shigo, and then I liked Kim Possible herself. I was like, but Shigo for me was my favorite. I also, it did not help that the voice actor for Shigo, like Shigo's voice sounded very good to me for some reason. I don't know. I liked the voice actor for Shigo. Oh, what was the name of that Japanese girl in Kim Possible? She was like a ninja and she was training Ron. I liked her too. Dang. I cannot remember her name for the life of me. Yeah. Okay, I cannot remember her name. Love Bonnie Rockwaller and Possible. Okay. Yeah, and Possible was insanely hot for some reason. Okay, so here's the thing. And Possible to me was better looking than Kim Possible. Like for me, first it was Shigo, then and Possible, then Kim Possible. Yori, that was her name. Okay, yeah. I liked Yori. I was like, huh. Yori makes me want to visit Japan. I saw Yori. I was like, that's what Japanese women look like? Dang. Get myself over there. Okay, it also did not. So there was actually a girl at my school that looked kind of like Yori, but shorter. At my high school, I remember this. There was you say, and yes, I have a thing for milfs. Hey, I mean, milfs need love too. You know what I mean? Bill milfs need appreciation as well. I kind of have a thing for milfs too. Milfs need appreciation. I can totally understand having a thing for milfs. I get it. I get it. I don't know. And okay, so you know what's funny is now I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to think about all the MILFs in cartoons that I watched. And you know what the first MILF that comes to my mind is Ash Ketchum's mom. It's like the very first one. Like if I try and send my brain back, what was the first MILF in a cartoon you ever saw? The very first one I can think of. Ash Ketchum's mom in Pokemon. RJX, y'all are thirsty. I'm trying to think of more now that I think about it because I'm like, they rarely drew MILFs very well in cartoons. It was not a common thing. Shoto. Hey, welcome, Shoto. How are you today? Yeah, I want to say Ash Ketchum's mom and Anne Possible. Two first examples that show up in my mind. Hmm. Say, I'm good. I'm good. Cool, cool. Dexter and Timmy Turner's moms. Okay, for me, Dexter's mom I can kind of agree with, although she never quite clicked for me. And Timmy Turner's mom didn't really click for me. But you know who I thought was okay, what was that girl from it was the girl that Timmy Turner had a crush on. I can never remember her name. But did you also know that the guy who wrote um the guy who wrote Fairly Odd Parents, he basically wrote it as almost to process, and he said this somewhere. He wrote it almost to process his attraction to the babysitter that he had babysitting him when he was growing up. And he said she was mean, and he based Vicky directly off this woman. I'm like, that's strange. But I get it. I totally get it. Dexter's mom from Dexter's Lab. To me, I see the appeal of her, but for me, it was I didn't really. She didn't really get me that much. And then American Dragon Jake. You mean American Dragon Jake Long? I forget what his mom looked like because I remember watching that cartoon for a while. I forget what I need to see what she looked like again. Shoto, we talking about MILFs? Yes, that is exactly what we are talking about. MILFs in cartoons that we saw growing up. Incredibles Elastigirl. Yeah, she is to me the archetype of what a MILF is. Dexter's mom had the wagon. She dragging that wagon. I see. I see. Okay. Do you guys remember okay, Powerpuff Girls. What was that woman that worked in the office? Okay, the office with the mayor. I think it was Mrs. Bellum. Miss Bellum. Yeah, I mean the real thing is you never saw her face, but I liked her voice actors. See, Phineas and Ferb. Okay, I did not watch Phineas and Ferb. Wow, I had no idea, lol. Danny Phantom's mom. Okay, yes, Danny Phantom's mom. How could I forget that one? Danny Phantom. Oh, and also Sam from Danny Phantom is a moderate goth, or a light goth. So Sam from Danny Phantom and Rogue from X-Men Evolution. That's two examples of what I was talking about. And Sam is not overtly gloomy. She's just not always happy. Sending you a Discord DM with Jake's mom. You saw her face. Oh yeah, I do remember they showed Cerebellum's face. Yeah, it's Cerebellum. Yeah. Okay, let me look at this in Discord. Okay, I understand the appeal. She doesn't. It's not my type of appeal, but I understand the appeal. Okay, yeah, Cerebellum. Yeah, that's. I saw the Cerebellum photos. Yes. Okay. Face of Cerebellum. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was nice. It was nicely drawn. Okay. Definitely Cerebellum. Yeah, I remember Cerebellum because I loved her voice actress. I was like, gosh, that voice sounds very nice. The mom from the Jetsons, I could understand that appeal too. Hmm. I could understand that appeal. The mom from the Jetsons. Okay, now we have a list of milfs. I'm like, say, Miss Bellum is that kind of woman. Yeah, Miss Bellum. Yeah, I remember there was that episode in Powerpuff Girls where what was her name? Sedusa was the villain. Okay, there was a villain named Sedusa who kidnapped Miss Bellum and stole her identity, but she still used Miss Bellum's voice actress when she was pretending to be her. And I remember that one episode where she was basically like flirting with the mayor to get stuff out of him. And her voice when she was like flirting with the mayor was, I'll just say, my youthful brain was not prepared fully for the impact of that voice. See, Azur Lane loading screens are one of the only ones I will sit and stare at. Yes, me as well. Yes, me as well. I'm trying to think of another MILF. Man. Okay. So, do you guys remember the cartoon Teen Titans? Do you remember the Russian Elastigirl knockoff from that cartoon? OG's pelvis wasn't ready for Miss Bellum's voice. Yeah, that voice. That voice was interesting. Listen, I'll just say I was interested in that voice very much as a kid. Yeah, what was that villainess from the villainess in Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans, not the new one. The villainess who she had the powers of Elastigirl, like she had the elastic body. Oh yeah, Teen Titans. Yeah, the original Teen Titans, which is still a good cartoon, by the way. That cartoon, I'm thinking of. There's a villainess in that cartoon that has these like yeah, OG Titans was one of the best. And she had a Russian accent, and it was like Jinx had like like looked up to her, and there was an episode where she was supposed to deliver Kid Flash to him, and instead she threw Aunt Cass from Baymax. I never watched Baymax. Yeah, I never got into watching Baymax. Hmm. Trying to think now. Okay, so one that comes to mind, I don't know if she technically counts as a MILF, is do you guys remember Baroness from G.I. Joe? They had this one show called G.I. Joe Sigma 6 or something like that, or G.I. Joe Outlaws. It wasn't Sigma. G.I. Joe Sigma was an anime. It was called like G.I. Joe Renegade or G.I. Joe Outlaws or something like that. Jimmy Neutron's mom. See, that's a popular choice apparently. Is Jimmy Neutron's mom. You say, I'll see. I've seen my fair share of Aunt Cass H. Only remember Terra and Raven from Titans, to be honest. See, I liked Terra until she betrayed the Titans. I did not like that. That was a dark episode. That episode was one of the darkest, to be fair. That was like to me that betrayal stung as a kid. I remember Terra betraying the Titans. And then I did like Raven, but I liked Starfire more than Raven. And you know what's even funnier is I also liked Starfire's sister, Blackfire. Yeah, Blackfire was one of my favorite villainesses from the Teen Titans cartoon. Wilma Flintstone. We going old school now. Wilma Flintstone was, yeah. Carl wasn't wrong for wanting Jimmy's mom. Just saying. Carl was based. I remember that. Carl was a man of good taste from a very early age. I love Blackfire out of all of them. Yeah, Blackfire was one of my favorite female characters from Teen Titans. And she had the same voice actress as Starfire. It's just the voice actress totally switched it up. Yeah, I thought Blackfire was better looking than actually almost all of the other Teen Titans. Even though she was better looking than Starfire. She was better looking than Raven. I kind of liked Terra, but Terra was too skinny for me. She literally looked like just a bunch of I don't know what the artist was thinking when he drew her, but she literally looked like you know, Holocaust levels of skinny. Yeah, Terra was super skinny. And then Blackfire looked fit. Blackfire was healthy. I'll just say she was a healthy bodied woman. Oh, Ritus, you say the old cartoon Raven was up there, not gonna lie. I remember Starfire having weird eyes. Yeah, Starfire's eyes were a little out there. I did like Raven, though. Yeah. Depends what Teen Titans we talking about. Yeah, old OG Teen Titans from, you know, 2003-ish. I believe Teen Titans, that Teen Titans original cartoon started in 2003. I might be wrong. Hmm. I like Aurella. Wait, which one was Aurella? Is she in the Teen Titans cartoon? Aurella. Hmm. Who was Aurella? Hmm. Okay, and Aurella doesn't come to mind. It's not immediately. Aurella is the mom of. Oh, okay. I remember Raven's mom. Actually, I liked Raven's mom better than Raven. Yeah. Okay, I liked her. Okay, I understand. Yes. I understand that one very much. Yes. Hmm. There's another one I'm missing at the moment. Hmm. Oh, okay. So, does anyone remember the Justice League animated cartoon? Do you guys remember Big Barda? She was like meant to. She was like a She was like a tall Amazon woman, but from another world. Because I liked, and she was like super strong and somewhat of a sociopath. Let's see. Starfire has them fully green eyes, even the lenses, so they look unique compared to the rest. Let's see. Just imagine a white dressed adult raven with long hair and big honkers. Yes, that is Aurella. Yeah. See, just downloaded that Warship game you played on Steam and vids. Gonna try it out. Oh, you mean Warship Fleet Command? That is a good game. I'm afraid I might be a bit too young for that. Damn. Yeah, okay, so you won't, yeah, the Justice League cartoon, which is still a top-notch cartoon, by the way. Yeah, you would not remember that one too much. But I do remember there was Big Barda and there was another. I liked Wonder Woman from that cartoon. That is the iconic Wonder Woman to me. And I also like Wonder Woman had a one-time villain in that cartoon named Aresia. And I remember liking her, but I remember thinking she was crazy because she wanted to kill literally every man on the planet. I was like, yeah, she got to go. On Steam? Oh yeah, Warship Fleet Command is not on Steam. It's on on stream is what he meant to say, I guess. Yeah, Warship Fleet Command was just a mobile game. I liked that game. I still play that game. Like I'm still playing it. It's just oh, by the way, quick bit that I wish I had learned. You can if you go in that game, if you go down to the store, if you really want a good ship, I figured out the secret. You have to save up all your gems and every time go to the store and check daily and look for warship contracts. I wish I knew that so much sooner. I would have had a much better ship by now. I figured it out that you actually have to spend gems to get a good ship. Don't spend all your gems on just trying to activate the actually don't I would say don't spend any gems just quickening the pace of a building of a new ship. It's a waste of gems. Noriko says, is it just me or Launder? Who is Launder? Launder. Is that a character? Thanks. Oh, no problem, man. I wish I knew that because that's the number one thing I wish I knew now. I just found that out. You could spend gems directly in the shop to get warship contracts, and if you get 100 of those, you instantly get either a 4-star ship or a 5-star ship, and both of those are worth keeping. Those are the only ships worth keeping. I'm like, I wasted so many gems, and I already fought through half of the map or half of the storyline. I was like, I wish so much pain. So much pain in that game could have been avoided if I had just known that one thing. Launder is Starfire's mom. You know, I don't remember what Starfire's mom looked like. I don't remember what Starfire's mom looked like now that I think about it. I can't like just pull instantly image recollection. On another note, at this point I'm beginning to wonder if I even need sleep. I have been there, man. I have been there. Spending gems on accelerators and consumable resources is the worst thing one can do in any gacha. See, I wasn't thinking like that when I played Warship's Fleet Command. I was like, I bought gems. There's certain things you need to buy gems on, like a new you can spend gems on a train that will bring you resources, but you can only get like 2 more trains. So I was like, oh, I had all these gems left over. I already bought the trains and a couple other things like that. I'm just gonna see if there's any. Okay, I don't need anything here. Never mind. Have I already gone through every 5 level map? Or every corrosive level 5 area? Yes, I have. It's time to break out the coordinate loggers. I'm running out of action points. Londir, Queen of Tamaran, aka Star and Blackfire's mom. I don't remember what she looked like in the OG. Did they ever show her in the original cartoon? I need to see what she looks like. Okay. Have you tried Honkai Star Rail? I played the final CBT and releases even better. You know, that was mentioned earlier, and I have not played Honkai Star Rail, but I'm going to get it. That someone mentioned that to me earlier, and I'm like, I need to get in on that. Maybe I'll download some Honkai Star Rail. Hmm. The Proud Family. That's another MILF. Okay, that's the MILF I was thinking of that escaped me. Okay, so there was a cartoon. I don't know if you guys got this one. There was a cartoon called The Proud Family. And I don't remember what the mom's name was. But I remember thinking, dang, that is a MILF. That's a MILF if I ever saw one. I don't know, man. Honkai seems like a turn based JRPG with installed gotcha elements. Really? Oh, if it's turn based, I don't know how I'll feel about that. I don't usually like turn based fighting games. The last one I actually liked was Pokemon, and I mean the Game Boy game. Only one I liked. Shaolin Showdown has a nice waifu. And a cowboy, so that's instant win. Don't knock it before you try it. I said I'll try it. I don't know how it's going to go for me, though, but I'll try it. Yeah. Who was that? Okay, so I remember the old school Proud Family cartoon was always on. It was I don't remember which channel was showing that, but the mom of that family was rather nice. Ayo, possible Pokemon stream. I know I'm gonna. Man, you know what's funny? I still have my. Oh, I know where my Game Boy game is. Like I had a Game Boy Advanced, and I know where my Pokemon cartridge is for my old Pokemon game that I spent like hours of my life building up. I never gave that thing away. Took me forever to get so many Pokemon up to level 100. Nuzlocke Emerald Kaizo stream when? I don't know what that is actually. Nuzlocke Emerald Kaizo? Is that a mobile game? Pokemon will always be best turn-based game in my eyes. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. I remember that game so much because when I played it, I had a pet turtle at the time, and the turtle was yeah, and you in the game of in the original Pokemon, you could start out with either Squirtle, Charmander, or Bulbasaur, and I always picked Squirtle. Henai Kimono, I working right now. Shoto, I'm dead. It's the hardest Pokemon ROM hack ever. So I'm listening, but I'm not able to respond. It's all good. It's all good. I'm so dead. The hardest Pokemon ROM hack ever. I've never played. See me, I stopped at Pokemon Silver and Gold. Because I remember, like, the little Game Boy games, I had Pokemon. I remember I had Pokemon Blue, and then I got Pokemon Yellow, and then from there I went and I got Pokemon Silver, and I played all three of those, and I almost got Gold. I almost got Gold, but I didn't want to start another game. I'm more of a Charmander fella myself. Charizard for the win. Charizard definitely has some shining qualities, but I remember if you got oh wait, Squirtle was the easiest to beat the game with. Squirtle to me was like the most powerful out of the group because he was the easiest to like defeat all the gym trainers with. Defeat and he had the best defense. Pokemon Emerald was peak for me along with Mega Evolutions. Yeah, I did not get into those. I stopped at Silver and Gold. Oh, I remember. Does anyone remember Pokemon Stadium? Like you could hook your Game Boy up to an Nintendo 64, and it was like your mind was blown to see your Pokemon on the screen. Pokemon Emerald was peak for me along with Mega Evolutions. Yeah, Mega Evolutions were amazing. I wish they explained guide operations in Azur Lane. It's just a click and done. Guild operations in Azur Lane. You know what's funny? I've been playing this game for years. I don't think I ever focused on guild operations. Loved the tree lizard. I believe Skeptile was its name. Charizard is playing the game on hard mode. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because you know what annoyed me was like, so Charmander. I do remember I started out the game with I did try Charmander and Squirtle. I never started the game with Bulbasaur, mainly because he just didn't interest me that much. But like, I remember the first boss because Rock defeats Fire. The first couple bosses were hard with Charmander because then you had to fight Brock and then you had to fight Misty, and both of them are strong on like that's water and fire. Or not, no, that's rock and water. I was like, this is terrible. Always a Mudkip guy myself. Mudkip is an odd choice, but okay. Interesting. Hee flamethrower attack goes burr. I mean, come on, it's a literal dragon What could you expect? Shadow Killer says, you should join a guild. It's free stuff. Really? Guild was free dock space for me. Free oil and gold caps too? Okay, I'm joining a guild. That does it. I'll join a guild. You could defeat Brock with a water attack. So yeah, that may have been the best tactical choice. Yeah. So yeah, Squirtle, it's easier to defeat Brock because you know it's water against rock. It's easy, and then you're at least on par when you go against Misty. It's kind of even. You need to just focus on as long as you level up Squirtle enough, and you have another Pokemon like a Pidgeot or a Pidgey or Pidgeotto with you. It was taking down Misty was also easy. Relatively easy. However, Dragon. I see you have a focus, Ritus. I see you have a very clear focus. On the other hand, is a dragon better than a turtle with 2 tank cannons? Blastoise is a tank. A living tank. Wait, I do need to heal. Okay. Warship's Fleet Command is stuck on 27 of 31 download for me right now. Oh no. I guess give it a minute. I don't remember having that problem though, but give it a minute. Yeah. There are gold plates in the guild shop right now. 5 of your choice. Okay, we're getting into this. Okay, I'm going to go to the guild shop. I'll just join a guild. Wait, does it matter if it's blue or red? Thighs fetish. So you have to apply. Hi. I would like to join in the guild. Oh no, wait. You can't have that many characters. What do you just say with a couple? This is very limited characters. Sup. I'm gonna see if that passes. Oh, I should have said sup, man of thighs. A turtle with 2 tank cannons is pretty cool. 20 dock, 1 oil cap, coin cap, weapon dock space, cheaper Meowfisser boxes. Ye guild is nice. Dang. He may be a tank, but Charizard can learn a thunder move. And you know what? Blastoise can learn an ice move. Like, I taught my Wartortle Ice Beam. I always made him learn that, and I froze opponents. You can fight, and here's another thing. If you learn Dig, Dig is a ground move, which screws up electricity. So you could fight, even though, like, by the time I had this Pokemon, he was Wartortle, I taught my Wartortle Dig, and he could handle electric Pokemon. And then if I taught him Ice Beam, he could handle flying and plant Pokemon. So all his weakness, he could fight against all his weaknesses incredibly well. Wait a sec, you're not in a guild? No, I was not in a guild this whole time. Should have killed. I don't think so. I'm in a guild called Opie Lovers. Wow. Time to create your own guild. So as long as your Charizard is faster, it probably is by default. Just stick to even using normal attacks instead of fire. Once had a Charizard withstand a blast from a Blastoise. Last I checked, fire melts ice. Dig is OP. Oh shit, is flying weak to ice? You will have to learn from the master. Yeah, maybe I should just start my own guild, actually. Okay, I'm going to start my own guild. Create guild. Choose your ideology. Okay, I'm going to choose. Enter a guild name. OG Investigator. Oh, whoops. Investigator. Enter a guild declaration. A guild declaration. For the sake of divine thighs. And the safety of our pelvises. Okay, I'll say. Okay, for the sake of divine thighs and the safety of our pelvises. I guess it would be. How would you say multiple pelvises? Is it ES? I need to look this up. He's a Pokemon master. Yes, I am. I am a Pokemon master. Many questions, little answers. Got to get back on the grind. What server are you on? I am on Avwara. Might have to leave my guild to join OGs, not gonna lie. Are you on Avwara? Yes, I am on Avwara. Try Pokemon Peril, but not choosing the fire Pokemon. It's better to join one. You need to research the upgrades to make the most of them. It takes a lot of time. Oh god. 300 gems. For Jerusalem! Sorry. That's another good one. Let's see. 300 gems, E-gems. Pelvises. For the safety of our pelvises. That's a bit much. Like, not... Okay, I'm going to remove safety of our pelvises. Our pelvises are screwed either way, as the science has shown us. Oh, this is me. For the sake of divine thighs and long legs. There we go. Create 300 gems to create one. I might as well. I might as well create one. I mean, if I'm already on here as a, you know, an Azur Lane YouTuber. Name your guild name better and I join you. Name my guild name better. What's a better guild name, you're saying? Name your guild name better. What would I name my guild? I'm on Sandy Dam. Where having a fire Pokemon would be easy mood. It is what it is, Sandy Club. Everyone would want to join. I'm trying to think. Okay. OG Eyes. Okay, a better guild name. Starfleet. Starfleet Command. What, Starfleet Command? I'll be in a OGI's Band of Weeps. I'm in a guild called Yuri Lovers. Oh man, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm not gonna lie. What if I named mine MILF Lovers? Now that's I need something more original. MILF Corner. No, that sounds trashy. MILF Command. Wait. Warriwa #1. Maybe not name it after yourself. Okay. How about Mo? No, I'm not doing that, rightest. Absolute degens. Okay, these are funny. These are funny. I'll give you that. I'm trying to think. Maybe sleep on it. That's also a good idea. I don't have to name it right now. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sleep on it. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep on it, and then I'm gonna come back to this idea. Yeah, if I'm gonna spend 300 gems on it, I will give it some serious thought. I could even just fool around with the idea right now. What's a good name for a guild? Divine Legs. Hmm. Oh, I have enough for this baby. Oh, hey. Oh, the guild. Okay, this is what you mean by the guild shop. But I've always been using this. Top-notch crackheads. MILF's Starfleet. Actually, I kind of like that one. MILF's Starfleet. Dixie Normus. We will see eventually, lads. Okay, I have a couple ideas already. I'm just going to sleep on this and think about it. Oh, yeah. Who do you use your event ticket on? Monica? Oh, I already have all these ships. So I already have Monica. I didn't use the event ticket on anyone yet. I didn't realize refreshing the shop was so cheap. Yeah. Yeah, refreshing the shop only costs you a little bit of a little bit of guilt. So I've been abusing the crap out of that refresh button. That's actually where most of my points came from. And you can, yeah. Wow, that shop refresh is hella cheap. Yeah, always refresh. Don't forgo. Yes, yes, always refresh the shop. That's how I have used the guild shop every single time. I wish I could spend gems on a server transfer. See, I have more guild coins than I know what to do with. Yeah, I always collect the guild coins from the was it that little guild event where you have to spend money or something to get the coins in the first place every day? Says, okay, for my sanity's sake, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good luck, lads, and farewell. Good night, Ritus. I only got like 126 gems, Sag. Hmm. I pray for your gem commission luck, Shoto. It's also fun running guild ops. There are gold plates at the end of those too. Oh, okay. I need to start my own guild. I've never gotten gems from commission, Lamau. I have gotten gems from commission exactly, I want to say exactly 4 times. Granted, only 2 of those times gave me a decent amount of gems. Because, like, the first one time I got 4 gems from a commission. And I was like, 4 gems is useless. But there was another time where I needed a little bit more, and I got 34 gems. And there was another time I got, I think, like 25 gems. And I don't remember the last time I got no, I got 18 gems the last time. Yeah, the gems I got from commission, it was never really enough to do something with that one commission of gems alone. Four whole gems. Yeah. Yeah, one of them I was like I clicked it and I got like when I first saw the gems, I lit up. I was like, "Oh, yes, gems." And then I saw it was only 4 and I was like, this is something Akashi would do. Don't spend it all in one place. You gotta run commissions constantly, which means you gotta run maps constantly for the chance at the urgent commissions. Time to farm the commissions more with them minimal oil cost fleets. It's a map commission grind. I wifed Implacable off commission gems. Dang. Yeah, if you wiped Implacable off of commission gems, that's a lot of commissions you'd have to get. That's a lot of commissions. I wifed Noshiro. Her skin is too fire. Noshiro got a very good oath skin. Imagine not playing Azur Lane 16 hours a day. Yeah, 16 hours a day? Bruh, my man. That's dedication. Excuse me. Bless you. Why, thank you. Thank you, Shoto. Imagine having oil. Looks at oil in the mailbox that I don't want to touch. I have a lot of Vestals. Well, not a lot, but enough that I need to get rid of these Vestals. Oh, whoops. Damn, where's my New Jersey rerun? Every time I log in, it's all I think of. I'm wondering when that's going to happen too. They delayed another 3 months. Damn, I got Musashi and Gleek commands. Ooh, let's go, baby. Every time you mention New Jersey, they move it to the rerun by a day. 500 cubes saved for it. 300k coins. Dang. You are going to get New Jersey. That is for damn sure. I'm just so glad I have New Jersey, because I don't want to have to run through that roll again. Oh gosh, especially after the implacable roll. So disastrous. Maximum amount of resources just soaked out of my bank account. I should say my Azur Lane Shikicon account. Hate over capping, gonna farm coins while event is running. I need her. Yeah, if you want to maximize fleet damage, you definitely need New Jersey. Lamau, implacable flashbacks. Resources gone. That was a painful pull. Uh, he is still reeling for that. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That was. I get Vietnam flashbacks. I'm like every time implacable pull. I'm just like, I got York 2 first try and implacable in about 30-ish builds. I hate you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Shoto. But I seriously am jealous of you getting those two so quickly. I am jealous. Shoto got implacable in 30 pulls. Dang. I envy you. I was like, dang. I was sitting there. I was rolling. I was like, it's please don't go to pity. Please don't go to pity the whole time. Please don't go to pity. And it just led me right down to the pity. 1,000 yard stare. Yes. Yes. Said, your luck gone. Welcome to the pity mines. I'd hate me too. But here's the thing. This is what I'm hoping. This is what I'm hoping is, so because all of my luck was totally gone for the implacable event, I'm hoping that this means I'll have better luck for the next event. Like maybe the new UR, I'd hate me too. No, don't hate yourself. I was just joking. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I'm hoping that all my luck now, because it was not present at the implacable event. Maybe it's going to show up at the next UR event. Also, my luck already went to Honkai Star Rail. Had to go to 90 pity for a limited character. Dang. If Warship Fleet Command is any indication of my luck right now, I would say it is in the gutter. Warship Fleet Command. I am just trying to get Cleveland. And I've spent an obscene amount of resources with no Cleveland. I've already progressed deep into the game. You should love yourself now. Say, gonna pull that second New Jersey in one pull, and luck will be gone again. Hey, I mean, New Jersey, that's one you will really want to pull in one pull. I'll tell you. Well, granted, it looks like we might get those build vouchers. So if we get the build vouchers, you won't even spend cubes if you pull her in one pull. I think I might have to end the stream soon, guys. I'm drifting. Give me that New Jersey. That was $60. That implacable summon session will forever haunt you. Yes, it will. Actually, it probably will. Hmm. Okay. That looks delicious. What is that? A cake? Okay. I'm getting hungry. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to end the stream and go eat something. You know, every now and then I need to remind myself that food exists. The crisis of being a gamer is to remember to eat. Not the crisis, the conundrum. Remember to eat. Remember to sleep. And remember to drink enough water. I think I'm a little dehydrated. Guild name Thick Thighs Save Lives. To me, that seems like, oh, it's overdone now. I've heard thick thighs save lives. Too common. Yes, baby. Yes, I just builded O-Class Brune Hilda in Fleet Command. I got what I wanted. Wait, are you playing Warship Fleet Command, Noriko? If you are playing Warship Fleet Command, I built the gear version of her, and she is very good. I don't know about the Brunhilde version. Good thing this game gacha is so nice with pull amount compared to others, as it should with number of ships available. I'm just gonna organize some of this so that it's still going by the time I come back to it. So all my ships, y'all got something to eat. Yes, you play that right now? Oh, well, welcome to the game. Welcome to Warships Fleet Command. It's fun. I'm still playing that game. I like that game a lot. That game was like the pleasant surprise I've had. Okay, I'll worry about all that later. The commissions. I'll worry about the commissions later. See, the ship I really want is Cleveland. Okay, I'll do one PvP and then I'll end the stream. Zetai Ryoki, second best name TVT. I'm gonna sleep on the name of this guild. Alright, let's see what my PvP fleet's doing. Okay, decent. Very decent. I still have no carrier, though. Oh, I actually ended up saving up gems to buy the good carriers. You will not regret it. So if you get Independence, Independence is a very good carrier to save up gems for. Like, remember I was telling you I bought the trains and the other things? Those other things were carriers. I bought Zuiho and Independence with gems. I would highly recommend saving up your gems for a carrier in Warship Fleet Command. You will not regret that. Enterprises beasts at any stage. QVQ? I guess you mean PvP? Okay, I need to organize which of these you're gonna go. You as well. And there we go. Okay, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. As far as I know, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I don't want a U.S. carrier. Oh, excuse me. Well, we got the best carriers. Y'all are missing out. First time I saw AL, I was wondering how anyone could tell what was going on the screen in battle. Now I understand everything. Yeah. Well, Noriko, you are missing out on the best carriers in the game. The American carriers in Warship Fleet Command have better aircraft, and they hold more of them. Just tossing that out there. Okay, anyway, I think I'm going to end the stream here and go get something to eat. Oh, who is that ship on your screen? Oh, this is Mars. She is a French destroyer, and she actually has a damage buff for French ships. She's very good. I haven't leveled her up, though. I want Thai house. Sorry, I like big and much hanger. All right, Noriko. I will see. I'll ask you about fleet command. I want to know how you're doing later, because I'm wondering what fleet you put together. Let me know what fleet you put together when you finally get a fleet you like. All right, I'm gonna go, guys. I need to eat something, and I'm probably gonna go right to sleep after I eat that thing. Anyway, this has been a fun stream. I would like to wish you all a farewell and following seas, my fellow Shikikans, and I will be seeing you around. If you like my content, please like and subscribe. Take it easy, guys. OBS is acting weird again. Oh, wait, here we go. All right, see you later, guys. Have a good night.